Yeah, typically the only time women business owners are fat are if they work in, like, you know, the restaurant business, because, you know, one, all right, this is kind of a true thing, but would you guys trust a skinny or a fat chef? Like, if you had to pick, who do you think would make the better food, a skinny or a fat chef? Because, you know, most people who work in food love food, so they eat a lot. So, which most women who are business owners work in, like, either, you know, the food industry, fashion.
The true gods have further use of me.
Yeah, it's like almost every Italian chef is overweight, but that's also because Italian food is incredibly unhealthy for the most part.
Halfway there.
Ah, shit. But yeah, I don't know, man. I would say the majority, at least the ones that I've seen pictures of recently from high school, most of the chicks I knew have not gotten fat. A few have, but not most of them. Most women, I feel like, don't get fat if they're not already fat until they're married. Like, that's when people start letting themselves go. Once women get married is when they kind of start, you know.
Terrorize our foes.
Oh shit, I rolled forward. Facebook dating is gonna... I don't use Facebook. I've never had a personal Facebook account. I have like a fucking burner account for like buying and selling shit, but I don't actually use Facebook. Otto Simes of the two. Why did Tucker get fired from Fox? Basically the same reason that Jesus got crucified, bro. They hated him because he told the truth. Essentially. But yeah, Tucker's doing really well. Apparently he had like this massive arena that he sold out today in Pennsylvania. So, bro, Fox is probably kicking themselves in the fucking ass for that shit because he's making bank right now. Like, he's making a fucking fortune. Like, just touring and doing events and having his own show and everything, so... He honestly should do live... Bro, imagine if Tucker did, like, fucking live streaming on YouTube. He would make bank, bro. Like, the super chats would flow like a river. He would make so much money. And he would probably get, like, 100,000 concurrent viewers pretty consistently if he just did, like, an hour or two long show every day. And have guests on and everything like that. Let's see, so Diego Cruz at the 5. Hey Griff, you said you liked the PS Portal. Kind of curious because I heard performance was bad. I was just wondering if it's worth. So if you have good Wi-Fi, then yeah, it's worth it. So the only reason performance on the Portal would be bad is if you have a bad internet connection. But if you have your PS5 hardwired into your router and you're using the Portal on like your home Wi-Fi, you should be fine. Like, I've had almost no issues with the Portal, personally. Now, I haven't used it outside of my apartment, so take that with a grain of salt, but just as, like, a local remote play device to, like, play my console games handheld, like, in a different room or whatever, it works really well, so... It's really just reliant on your internet connection at the end of the day. So if you have bad internet, then yeah, you'll probably have bad performance with it. See, I don't like the news. I don't really enjoy watching the daily demoralization efforts, personally. I don't know. I don't watch the news. I just like check Twitter or whatever, and I find plenty of info. Yeah, and I'm in rural Alaska. Okay, yeah. Then that might not be the best choice.
The Lord gods are watching.
Throwing frag grenade.
Warband holds the advantage.
Got him.
He was weak, so he died.
Fallen behind.
He died like a dog. That clip's so great, man.
We have fallen behind.
Fatality
Shed
confirmed.
more blood to
Vision reveals the full.
This is better than Gears now. This is a better game than modern Gears of War, 100%. Because the original Space Marine was an obvious Gears clone, but I would say now it's surpassed Gears of War. With Space Marine 2. What can Gears learn from Space Marine 2? That teenage girls are not the market for this type of game. That nobody wants a coming-of-age story for a young girl trying to figure out who she is. We want badass, masculine shit with blood and gore and brutality and brotherhood and all that type of shit. Not that fucking globo homo, you know, I'm a Hispanic woman and I'm angry type shit. They did not get rid of Kate, bro. They're just making a prequel game. Kate is going to be back in Gears 6. Don't you worry. Once they've finished milking the member berries, Kate will be back for Gears of War 6. So don't even fucking think for a second they got rid of her. That doesn't help as a message if they did. They'll let you have your one more game with Marcus and Dom, and then they'll kill off Marcus in Gears 6. And Kate will be holding the hockey stick instead of a golf club. You know who voiced acted Kate, right? It was me. But no, I don't. I don't really care. Who was it? I haven't watched the recent episodes of LolCal Live.
Rendezvous at claim what Ireland already owns.
Hispanic isn't a race? I thought Hispanic was like a mixture of Spanish, Europeans, and the native South Africans. That's what it's considered to be Hispanic. Is you're like a mixture of white and native, like, you know, South American. That's what I've always been told it is.
Ready to disappear.
Did I say South? I thought I said South America. Maybe I said Africa. I don't know. Who cares? You know what I meant. So is Diddy getting the death sentence? He might get fucking Epstein. Who knows? Depends on how willing he is to talk or not. But yeah, I think it's weak as shit, man. The fucking Latin American countries, if you're if you're not partially European, like if you're purely a native, you're considered like, you know, a subhuman, which is kind of funny. So if you don't have like white lineage in Latin American countries, you're considered subhuman to a lot of people. Like, it was a big deal when Peru elected a fully native president. It was the first time it had ever happened in, you know, Latin American history that someone with purely native lineage was elected to an office. Well, unlike, you know, self-hating whites in Europe and America, ironically, Latin American countries are proud of their white heritage. Which is funny to say, but yeah. Level 14, dude. Hell yeah. I'm on the menu for EDP still. Thank God. Nah, well, dude, the original natives didn't get wiped out because otherwise there wouldn't have been people to breed with. So, I mean, their empires got folded, but there was a large number of natives still left in South America and Latin America in general. Because who else would the you know, Spanish have, you know, mated with in order to produce the Hispanic ethnicity? So there's still plenty of them. Because most people in South America still have, like, native, you know, genes. So it's not like they were completely just wiped off the face of the earth. It's just, you know, the gene pool got further and further diluted. Have I heard of the Children of God? It sounds familiar. I don't really know too much about cults, to be honest. They're not really too interesting to me, but I think I've heard that before. What? Bro, that is not the class I picked. How the fuck did it give me this when I picked tactical? That's like the third time it's done this since I started playing this game, bro. I do not want to play as Assault.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Griffin Jean... I don't have blonde hair. Or no, I used to have blonde hair. But I don't anymore. It's brown. But I don't have blue eyes. So I was only half, you know, superior, I guess. But yeah, I don't have blue eyes, but I did used to have, like, really light blonde hair. I think it's because I stopped going outside. Like, dead ass, bro. I used to have really light blonde hair as a child. And as I got older, it got darker and darker brown. So I don't know if that's natural or it's because I just stopped going outside as much. Because I was always outside as a kid. So I don't know. But yeah, I used to have like really light blonde hair.
Throwing frag grenade!
So, but yeah, now my hair's pretty dark. I'm actually not that pale, believe it or not. But I'm not outside enough. Like, I don't have like that sickly white skin that a lot of people get. Like, I have like, I guess, natural pigment to my skin, I guess. So I don't look like a ghost. But I definitely should be out in the sun more. For sure. But yeah, I'm not like one of those pasty white guys that looks like a fucking ghost. Thankfully. What the fuck? I hear a guy walking around. I'm gonna get jumped. Oh, there he is. Griffin is not part of the Aryan race. Yeah. I'm a fake white.
Our warband holds the advantage.
New magazine in!
Ah, shit.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
But yeah, I should definitely get more sun, but I don't know. Typically the only time I'm outside is at night. It's not really the optimal time to, you know, get tan.
Reloading!
Partying all night? That's right, man. Definitely. No, that's just when I walk my dog.
Warband holds the advantage.
Oh, I should have had that.
Corn wants more blood!
Well, he can fucking deal with it. I don't give a fuck what he wants.
Frag grenade out!
Oh my, what the fuck was that shit?
Blood! Skulls! Spines! Take them all!
Fallen behind.
Damn, bro, you edgy now? That's why I don't like playing as this guy. He's obnoxious.
Converge!
He's like some fucking pseudo edgelord.
Dominate and defile.
Watching my prey! One of ours is dead!
Oh, fuck me.
Our warband holds the advantage.
There we go. I'll take it.
Corn needs more skulls.
You're Irish, so your skin color is non-existent. Rip. Griffin should have been you suck. Yeah. I couldn't see a damn thing. And of course. Oh my god! Holy shit, man. That guy just barrel stuffed the shit out of me from nowhere. Damn. Let's see. It's a clause mystery of the 50. The Jerusalem Post once became angry at Mexico in 2019 because of our Catholic habit of burning Judas Iscariot devils after Holy Week. Jewish effigy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. The burning of Judas, which I don't really know why would be an issue. What just shipped at Best Buy, I wonder? I just got charged for something, which means a game is on the way. Maybe it's that, no, I don't think it would be that. Let's see what just charged. Hacked? That's right. No, I have stuff pre-ordered at Best Buy, so. Fuck off, dude. I hate this two-factor authentication on everything nowadays. It's so irritating. Count purchases. Let's see. Wasn't that? Oh, it was the Zelda game that I bought with the buy two get one free. You want to sleep on a bed of $100 bills? Nice, man. Made $1,800 in 5 days with Uber Eats. Nice, bro. I just spent I spent over $3,000 today, and yeah, I gotta go on brokey status for a while. No more purchases for me for a while. But I got some holy grail items that once they come, I'll show y'all. But I'm pretty excited about them. So, these are like, I guess, they don't ever come up. And it was like, somebody listed two, and I was like, oh shit. So, yeah, I'll show y'all when they get here, but I just spent like $3 grand on it today. Which actually is a good deal. So, it sounds like a lot, like it's actually a really good deal. Because one, they never come up, and two, they were actually in good condition considering what they are. So. Alright, let's see what class it gives me. It says I'm the fucking tactical, but we'll see. Will I resell it? No, probably not. These are, collectible, you know, personal collection items. So, these will be stuff I keep.
gods are
Because I don't know if I'll ever be able to get more of them. That's the thing, is they're that kind of like uncommon. So very rarely do they ever pop up. But yeah, this will be my big purchase for a while, and then I'm good. They're for your shelf space, not to resell. Well, they'll go on my desk, but yeah, close enough. Oh shit, I wasn't using heavy still. Fuck. I forgot. I was like, why is my shield popping? Fuck. Never mind. Great investment. They're not investments. These are purely personal items.
We do not dwell long in death.
Yeah, I just had to pay my taxes too, which was 8,000 bucks down the drain, which is always sad.
Frag grenade launched. Rearming. Grenade out. Frag grenade out.
Oh, nice. Nade placement on point.
All specs is ready. Scanning for next conquest.
Oh shit. Oh my god, man, I got fucking shit. He outplayed me.
new rally point established.
Little bitch. I'm so used to the heavy class, it's kind of weird switching back to this one. Dude, I wish I could get away with tax evasion. That's what they say, man. If, you know, if you pay taxes, you don't make enough money. Soon, bro, hopefully.
Frag grenade.
Hopefully soon, man. But how do you get away with tax evasion? Basically, you have all your money in assets, and then you borrow money against your assets at low interest rates, and then pay off that debt with more debt, and just keep paying off debt with debt and debt and debt, and keep borrowing against your assets. And that way, whenever you repay your debt with the assets, it's not considered income. It's considered, you know, debt repayment, so therefore it's tax-free.
Casualty reported.
That's basically how you do it, but you have to have a lot of money and assets in order to do it, so you have to make a lot of money.
Allied casualty.
The Imperials are close to victory.
Bro, my taxes were literally like 60 grand. Dude, that shit fucking sucks. I hate taxes, bro. My taxes are like 50 to 60 grand every year. Griffin's accountant has to be insane. Well, I'm my accountant, so yeah,
Throwing frag
pretty
grenade.
much. Yeah, there's nothing more demoralizing than paying a huge tax bill, guys. Like, it just sucks. Watching all that money leave your account is just horrible. It's like I work for all that and I get to keep almost none of it. Like, basically, it comes down to, like, my YouTube checks. One entire month every 3 months basically goes to taxes. It blows. That's basically how you look at it, is 1 out of every 3 months of income goes towards taxes.
New rally point established.
I do have to pay taxes every time I buy cards. It's called sales tax. And then when I sell them, it's called either capital gains or fucking, you know, income tax. So, yeah, they make me pay tax and all that shit. No, YouTube sends you a 1099. Because they classify YouTube revenue as royalties. So you get a 1099. You're a paid non-employee, essentially. Which 1099 income is taxed at a higher rate than like normal income from a job. Because you have to pay the full amount of Social Security. Self-employed people are the most heavily taxed people in the country. Yeah, I'm debating making a video tomorrow about Dragon Age. Make a video titled like Dragon Age is disgustingly woke. And I feel like that should probably get a lot of views, especially leading up to launch. Well, dude, the gameplay to Dragon Age looked really good. I didn't know they were gonna have fucking tranny surgery scars. The gameplay actually looked fun. And it still does look fun, but I'm not gonna get a game with fucking tranny surgery. Like, fuck that. Nobody knew they were gonna put that crap in there. That's like a new low for game development as a whole. Has anyone actually put fucking tranny surgery in a video game before? I don't think so.
Gods are watching.
Well, Concord didn't have a character creator, man. But I don't think there was any Troons in Concord, actually. Just non-binary, dude. So just retarded. Pop, pop.
I am unstoppable.
You gonna buy the game anyway? Well, I'll probably say some shit in the video like, if this video gets 3,000 likes, then I'll review it and play it on stream or some shit like that. you know, to drive engagement. But yeah, probably. I don't know, man. I really don't want to spend money on it.
Allied casualty.
Like, even to ironically play it, I don't want to give them money.
None hot. We do not dwell long.
Happy 14th birth. Oh my god, thanks, man.
All specs is ready.
Yeah, I just got my first pube.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Oh, what? Bro, how the fuck did that little retard not die? Nah, it's only okay to pirate old Nintendo games, not new ones. That's just the equivalent of saying, like, well, you know, I want this shit, so I'm gonna steal it type shit. So, I don't know. Theft, to me, is not justifiable. But if it's an old game, then go for it, because they're not selling it.
Casualty reported.
Well, if you don't want to support Nintendo, then don't play their games. Like, just don't play the game.
Warband is halfway there.
Yeah, so you just want to justify theft. That's all it is. Saying, well, I don't like the company, so I'm not going to pay for their product. But it's just justifying theft. So if somebody doesn't like you, can they break in your house and take all your shit? Because that's the same mentality you have right now. Well, I don't like you, so I'm going to take everything you own. So, yeah, that's not a morally correct mentality to have. I mean, that's like literally just justifying theft, so congrats. You're no better than a motherfucker who runs into the fucking Nike store and runs out with 5 pairs of Jordans. Bro, the problem with America is not the military spending. I hate to break it to you. The problem is Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid, and welfare programs. That's what 80 to 90% of the fucking tax income goes towards. Is entitlement programs. The military is not even a drop in the bucket of how much money we bring in tax-wise. Yeah, bro, he needs those Jordans to feed his family. Exactly. Just trying to put bread on the table, guys. Them Jordan 4s allow him to.
I am unstoppable. A new Black Crusade begins now!
Dude, Jordan 3s are ugly. The only good-looking Jordans, I think, are Jordan 1s and 4s, personally. Everything else is kind of ugly. But even then, I'm not really a Jordan fan. I don't buy them. Never have. I think Jordans are kind of mid.
Our tone is higher. I am fatality confirmed.
I'm not really a huge Nike fan at all, personally. I don't really think their shoes look that great. They're just overhyped. Like, aside from the stupid little check mark, their designs are really just meh. That's it. It's just you're paying for the check. Or the swoosh, dude. Yeah, Air Force Ones are fine. They're just good generic white shoes. Only thing I emulate is DS, GameCube, and PS. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if you're emulating shit that's like no longer for sale, I don't care. Like, go for it. But like, oh, I don't like Nintendo because I don't want to buy a Switch because I don't want to spend $300, so therefore I'm gonna steal their games. Like, that's just scummy. Like, you're no better than a motherfucker who breaks in and steals shit because, you know, you're just entitled. So you're just a common thief at that point. You're just a common thief if you steal games that are readily available because you don't want to pay for them. That's just more like, you know, proof of the moral decay of society, essentially. That people will justify theft because I don't want to pay for this, so therefore I should get it for free. Or I don't like this company, so it's justifiable to, you know, steal from them. Ooh, Dying Light 2 is only $20 at Best Buy? I may buy that, actually. That's a good price. I shouldn't be buying stuff right now, but that's actually a good deal. Dying Light 2 for $20. That's actually kind of tempting. It's not the same. That literally is the exact same thing. No wonder this guy never breaks 300k subscribers. Oh no. Usually like your takes, but this is a loser take. How is saying that stealing something is wrong a loser take? I mean, unless you're a, you know, a retard that thinks, oh, I can steal from Walmart because, you know, big company bad, then how is it a bad take? Just say you are, like, morally fucking corrupt, bro. Like, go for it. Just say you have no sense of morals and you think theft is justifiable. That's fine, but, you know, whatever. I'm so sorry for having a moral compass. If that makes me a loser, so fucking be it. I don't care. I don't think it's justifiable to steal from someone because you either can't afford or don't want to pay for something. Go fucking cry about it.
Throwing Frag grenade! Marauders of
Mentalities like yours are why we live in a morally awful society. We went from a high trust society to a low trust society because of mentalities like yours. If I want something, I'm gonna steal it because I'm entitled to it. Do I love flannels? I don't know. I don't own one, so probably not.
throwing shock grenade! Price of war.
Pirating games is fine, and theft is fine when jobs don't pay for housing and... What the fuck are you talking about, you dumbass?
Frag grenade out!
Such as the space build and blood infusion. Creating fusion is an arduous process. You can view new
So theft is completely fine because your broke ass can't get a job? Yeah, fuck no.
Each company comprises solely of their own clan members, bolstering their bonds of kinship, of unrivaled loyalty, respect. From the ages of 6 to 8, respective nocturne.
Fuck you, bro. Why is this guy blasting a YouTube video in the background?
Rearming!
Our warband holds.
Yeah,
the
all of you
advantage.
broke motherfuckers that justify theft need to be put on a fucking island and you can just steal from each other for the rest of the time. And live in your wonderful, perfect society. And normal people who respect other people's property and, you know, live in peace, free of you.
We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Yeah, I need this 85-inch TV because the white man don't pay my bills. Shit. You know, that's the BLM fucking, you know, mentality that we're having on display now. Only replace the 85-inch TV with a fucking Nintendo game.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Allied casualty.
And that's literally what we're seeing. We're seeing the fucking BLM looter mentality on full display. Yeah, they're those fat fucking bitches screaming Walmart is racist. That's it. They're the fucking fat land whales that are laying on their fucking stomach, screaming like a dying whale
Halfway there.
that Walmart's racist because they ass got caught stealing shit.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Yeah, all these fucking retards would be singing a very different tune if they owned a business and nobody paid for any of their shit. They would be feeling a very different type of way. You know, imagine if you had a job, which is hard for them to imagine, I know. But imagine you had a job and your company's like, well, you know, I don't really like you, so I'm not going to pay you for your work. I mean, that's basically what you're saying. Is like Nintendo shouldn't be paid for their work because you don't like them, but you're still going to play the game anyway. So, should a company just not be able to pay you because they don't fucking like you? Like, that's basically what you're advocating for. So, they're selling a product, you're selling your time. So, the time that you're providing is the product to them. So,
Fatality
Therefore, I guess
confirmed.
companies should just be able to say, well, I didn't really like your attitude, so I'm not going to pay you for this week. So, it's the same shit. It's a morally corrupt mentality. No, they're talking about pirating Switch games. I don't care if people pirate older games that aren't for sale. Like, you're not hurting anyone. Nobody is losing by downloading a game that's not actively sold. Like, that's fine. But if you're, like, refusing to buy a $60 game because, one, you don't like the company or you don't want to buy the platform it's on, then that's just theft. There's no justification for it or anything. You're just a thief. Simple. So, if you're, like, downloading a fucking GameCube game or something, who cares? That's not a big deal.
Toll is higher.
You can't buy GameCube games anymore. But if you're going out there and, like, downloading the new Zelda game because you're either too cheap or too broke to buy the Switch, then that's a you problem. You're not entitled to that game. You're just a thief at that point.
Terrorize our foes.
What if you already own a copy? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you own a copy of the game, who cares? Like, it's the same difference at that point. But yeah, I don't know, man. Justifying theft will never be okay with me, personally. Just from a moral perspective. I don't want people stealing from me, so therefore I'm not going to steal from them. That's how fucking morality works. It has to go both ways, or else you can't live in a high-trust society. So, the reason why we live in a fucking, you know, horrible fucking shithole with crime and theft and all that type of shit is because no one has any morality for each other. It's, ooh, I want my shit respected, but I'm not gonna respect yours. You know, the same people that break into fucking Walmarts and steal a bunch of shit would be the first person to call the cops if somebody broke into their house and took their stuff. So it's just insanely hypocritical.
Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong. Allied casualty.
I'll probably stream the Zelda game at least once, but I don't know if I'll beat it. We'll see how it goes. See how much I like it or not. Sim particle with the 2. Where's the... Oh, this?
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him!
I'll
Racism!
link you the video real quick. It's a DSP clip. Let's see. DSP tries it. Yikes. It's from his playthrough of Metal Gear or something. Maybe Resident Evil. I don't remember, but the clip is in this video if you want to watch it at the very end. It's Metal Gear? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really an expert on old games. And Oski with the 5. Imagine being so broke you have to pirate a Nintendo game. I know, man.
Groovy!
Yeah. I just, like, the justification of theft will never be something I will be like, oh yeah, that's fine. So, I don't know, bro. I would personally like to live in a better society than the shitty, morally corrupt hellscape we live in nowadays. Genesect King revived with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Oski Woski with the 5. Then again, imagine pirating a game that you can get in stores right now. Kind of sad, but that's the broke boy mentality. Well, it's not even the broke boy mentality. It's the entitled mentality, because you don't even have to be broke to do that necessarily. It's people that are entitled. They think that they deserve something solely because they want it. You know, it's very selfish. It's an evil mentality. So, like, yeah. I mean, I don't understand how we've gotten to the point where motherfuckers literally will defend theft because I don't like this company, but I'm gonna steal from them anyway, because I like their game. It's just pitiful, dude. Really. If you don't like a company, you should have nothing to do with them at all. Don't even fucking consume their product. If you strongly dislike them that much, don't fucking play the game in the first place. You would like to live in a society where you own nothing? Well, bro, the bugs are coming for you soon. Don't worry. You can live in your federally provided fucking office cubicle with a VR headset and bug burgers until your stomach is full. Who the fuck is this? I wish you could just disable voice chat from the menu. Maybe you can actually. Let's see. There we go. Now I don't even have to do it.
Established.
I'm doing some fucking laps right now. Getting my cardio in.
Magazine. None hide from my gaze.
Oh, I thought that statue was somebody for a second. I'm like a heart attack. Shit.
All specs is ready. Casualty reported.
Can you earn everything in this game without paying for it? I believe so, yeah.
Frag grenades deployed.
There may be like a few cosmetic items you have to pre-order for, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. I mean, all you get is like skins for your little space marines, so it's not like even anything that great.
Scanning for next conquest.
All the weapons are unlocked just by playing the game, but yeah. You can get cosmetics, I think. There's some DLC for that, but you don't really need it. I don't even think the cosmetics are that good, in all honesty. But
Releasing frag grenade.
Engaged.
any horror games next month? I don't know. I'm trying to think. What is that one horror game that's coming out? I guess it's not really horror, but... Oh, I was gonna play that Shadow of the Damned game. I think that comes out next month, but I wasn't really gonna get Silent Hill. I don't really care about that game. I didn't like Silent Hill back in the day.
Our warband is halfway there.
Until Dawn? Yeah, that's like, what, 70 bucks though for the same fucking game? I don't know, man. That's like kind of crazy. Like, they're not even changing anything really, and that game does not need a remaster at all. Like, that's such an unnecessary remaster.
Our war effort strengthens.
Oh, I think that, what's that game called? Splitterhead game, or whatever the fuck that Dreamcast guy was soying out over, comes out too. Isn't Space Marine the next star? Probably could be if they had a proper media rollout.
Terrorize our foes.
Extra munitions. Excellent. Fatality confirmed.
The Imperials are close to victory.
This game could definitely have multimedia appeal like Star Wars if they had like actually properly created games.
Reported.
Dominate and defile.
Ooh, yeah, deflower me.
The Imperials are close to victory.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war.
I wonder what the season pass content's gonna be for this game. Wait, it's just skins? So they're not adding, like, more content? I thought they were adding, like, operations and multiplayer stuff and all that. You sure it's just skins? Let's see. Space Marine 2 Season Pass content. It's on the Steam page, apparently. Let's see. How the fuck? Oh god, don't turn off monitor. Fuck, alright. Woo. There we go. Alright, let me see. So, store. I bought 2 physical copies of Space Marine 2 to add to my collection. So yeah, I got 2 PS5 copies of the game now. Alright, so September is Season 1. It'll add ultra-wide support, private PvE lobbies, and battle barge sparring arena. And then the Ultramarine Cosmetics Pack. Next is Season 2, which will add new PvE missions, lethal difficulty, Neo Volkite pistol, plus a new enemy type. That'll be neat. And Dark Angels, like, cosmetic packs will be for the Season Pass. Season 3 will have new PvE mission, new PvP game mode, new PvP arenas, new enemy types, PvE prestige ranks, and battle barge expansions. And then also, you'll get the champion pack, cosmetic pack, and weapon skin pack. And then Season 4 is a horde mode, a new enemy type, and new weapons. So yeah, they got a pretty decent plan for content. So Season 2 sounds like the big update for this year, and then Season 3 is in 2025, so... Did y'all hear about the grifters, Andy Pants and Actman going at each other? Yeah, dude, that Andy Pants guy is, like, definitely an ironic channel. I don't know why the fuck he wanted to debate somebody. It was stupid of him. He fucked up his gravy train. Literally, he could have just kept making his slop ironic content. I don't know why he got into a debate. I don't even know what they were debating over, but... Dude, he definitely is, like, grifting to a very high degree, because his Xbox channel was literally exactly the same as his anti-SJW channel. It's, like, extremely overdone and extremely hyperbolic.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Yeah, he had that Andy Pants Xbox channel, and it was so bad. Like, I stopped, like, when people started requesting me to watch this video, I was like, no, I don't want to watch it, because, like, the dude was obviously just bullshitting. So, that's the same vibe I get from his, you know, anti-SJW channel. But I think he realized that people actually thought he was serious, and, you know, he started getting a shit ton of views, so, you know, he was trying to protect the gravy train, essentially. Because, like, bro, like, he makes some good points, but holy shit, does he, like, get way too, like, hyperbolic and shit.
A new Black Crusade begins now! Casualty reported. The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Synthetic Man's playing more Dust. I still don't even know what that is. I just know it's a woke game. I haven't looked at it, though. Why is he playing more of it? Hasn't that shit been out for like a month? Does he actually like it? Is it like a guilty pleasure game, like fucking, I guess, for Woken, where it's like so bad it's good?
Back to war!
Fallen behind.
Our toll
Shed
is
more
higher!
blood.
Dude, Andy Pants only cares about getting views, guys. I'm telling you. The only thing he's worried about is that now his like views are gonna drop off. I guarantee you after the debate. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Is like Synthetic Man could easily just stream games he likes. He's got like that audience now where he could make like actual positive content. Like it obviously wouldn't get as many views as his like, you know, videos shitting on stuff, but he could still be less miserable and play the games he actually likes. At least some of the time.
Swapping magazines. I am unstoppable!
Well, dude, his Xbox channel was ironic. So he may have never actually approved of inclusion in video games. He was just like basically playing a caricature of an Xbot. That was his entire Xbox channel, was him being like a stereotypical Xbot to the highest degree. Like it was 100% an ironic channel. And people didn't realize that shit. The problem is his woke channel is also ironic. The problem is it started making actual money, so he's trying to pivot to being like a serious creator, but he's got way too much shit in his back catalog of being just, you know, almost ironic. So So that's the thing, guys, is it's pretty easy to smell out a fake take, essentially. But yeah, he's like trying to pivot into actually being anti-woke and not just making a caricature of it, and it's not working for him because he doesn't genuinely hold those viewpoints. It just comes off as super fucking fake.
Changing.
No, he was, dude, he was not an Xbox channel. His Xbox channel was a parody. This is what I'm trying to say. His Xbox channel and anti-woke channel were both parody channels. He was playing the character of an extreme Xbot on his Xbox channel. He was also playing a caricature of an extreme anti-woke person on his anti-woke channel. What happened is the Xbox channel never got any mainstream attention, so he gave up on it. His anti-woke channel unironically got views, so he's trying to pivot into actually being anti-woke and failing at it. Because he went from basically parodying that type of content to now trying to make it in a serious manner. So whenever he tries to argue with someone over that type of shit, he's going to fall on his face because he doesn't hold genuine viewpoints. He literally is just grifting at this point. But his entire online presence has been making, like, exaggerated caricature channels. He's not a serious content creator.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Victory is within our grasp.
No, his anti-woke channel did not get popular just because of Asmongold. His channel got popular because anti-woke videos do incredibly well in the algorithm. Do you think Synthetic Man is a grifter? No, I think Synthetic Man is genuine. I don't agree with a lot of his takes, especially like the black pill stuff, but I don't think he's a grifter. I think he holds genuine viewpoints. Whether they're right or wrong or I agree with them is an entirely different topic, but I think he's a genuine person. He's not bullshitting you. Like, what you see is what you get kind of stuff. Yeah, like, if Synthetic Man started doing, like, Bible reading streams and, like, you know, started doing, like, conservative politics type shit, then, yeah, you know, that would be grifting, but, yeah. Nah, his current content is not grifting. He hasn't touched grass in eons. No way he's a grifter. Hey, I touch grass every single day, so I'm safe from the fake grifter allegations. I'm a real grifter, I guess. So, since I touch grass every day, does that make me a grifter? I mean, I don't really care if I am, to be honest. You know, as long as I'm getting that grifting cash, but... Let's see. What's sold? New offers. I don't have any items with active offers. Why the fuck is it saying I have new offers then? Page ship now. Oh, nice. Nice little $20 card. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I got a long way to go to pay back that 3 bands, but... Oh, I know, bro. Like, my community tab is so easy to piss people off. It's funny. I don't even, like, have to try half the time. It's, like, so low effort. People just get angry over stupid shit. Is it an Aerith card? You'll see when they come. It's multiple items. When Griffin finally finds a girlfriend, I'll be happy for him. Well, unless one random spawns, then I don't think I will. Like, how did I spend my weekend? I slept basically all day yesterday and today, so... That shit ain't happening anytime soon.
Fatality confirmed.
That and I spent my day listing cards on eBay. So... Not really the ideal circumstance to find a gamer girl GF, dude. You'll find someone one. Yeah, maybe, man. We'll see. I gotta start looking first.
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong. Our toll is higher.
I'm a high-priced gigolo. That's right. Women have to pay to date me.
Casualty reported. Frag grenades deployed.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Loading magazine.
The day Griffin finds a girl is the day that Camel Toe takes office, so hopefully never, man. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Fatality confirmed.
Yeah, this is Space Marine too. Bro, I thought I was going positive. What the fuck?
Swapping magazines. grenade out!
This is on PS5. Well, it's never too late to follow your dreams, man. You could become a gigolo right now. Don't let your dreams be memes. Go put on that G-string and dance your heart out, boy.
Reloading. Casualty reported.
Our warband is halfway there.
Extra munitions. Excellence. Allied casualty. Frag grenade launched.
Ah, close. Yeah, this is a really good game. I've got like 40 hours in it so far. I really like it, honestly. The only people Griffin wants to talk to is people with a higher net worth than him, or about equal. You know, nothing wrong with conversing with my peers. But yeah, ideally, you know, the perfect woman would be, you know, wealthier than me. Obviously. That kind of speaks for itself. The campaign's about like 6 hours, but then you have the operations mode, which is like the second half of the campaign, which is probably another like 4 or 5, depending on the people you play with.
Terrorize our foes.
Or like the difficulty you're on.
Frag grenade. Changing magazine.
Why would you want a girl who financially dominates you? How would she financially dominate me if she makes more money than me? The fuck?
Unstoppable.
That's not financial domination, dude. That just means you're dating somebody who has their shit together. Who is ambitious and financially, you know, adept. What the fuck is wrong with that? Also, it'd be like extra motivation for you to do even better financially. So, I don't know. What's wrong with being with somebody who's successful? I already have my own money, too, so there's nothing wrong with the... Oh, it's not like I'm gonna quit my job and be like, Mommy, can I buy this? Like, that's a completely different scenario. So, I would still have my money, my income, my assets. Like, I wouldn't just be like, alright, you know, you make more money than me, so I'm gonna sit at home all day, sit on the couch, and ask you every time I want to buy a new skin in Fortnite. I don't understand what's wrong with marrying or dating up. Like, the fuck? Are y'all saying that you wouldn't date a woman that makes more money than you? That's kind of dumb if you ask me. And who's to say it's permanent either? Like, you could make more money than her one day at a certain point. So, I don't know why that would be a negative to anybody, unless you're just, like, really insecure about not making a lot of money. Then, I guess, there you go. Let's see. Generation with the 2. What's this? Most racist song in gaming. Alright, I'll just let it play. I can't hear it, but enjoy, everyone. Let's see, where is my channel? There it is. Alright, so Creators Freedom with the 149. Yeah, you better start lifting those weights, because...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Creators Freedom with the 2. You're tired? Yeah, I'm tired of all of y'all being, you know...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Raging Boar with the 5. Hi, Griffin finished the audio for my Black Ops 6 review. Really learning the ins and outs of Audacity. Yeah, Audacity is nice. It's a good tool. Recording voiceovers are a pain. Yeah, it is. I hate recording audio. And then editing it and cleaning it up and ugh. And having to hear yourself talk over and over again. Like, gross. Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I'm tired of it all, man. I just wanted to have a good game, have a good time, have a good stream. Griffin is woke because he likes women being better than him. Yes, I do. Britt with the 2. Here's a good one. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Damn, we just gave Rich 10% of his listeners for the entire month on Spotify. Although I don't think he can put that on Spotify because it's not his music.
Never get back what you give. I just hope that good karma fall back on my kids. I want to leave my moms and baby moms somewhere to live.
Yeah, that's Rich's new career, man.
You know what time it is, 7:30.
Viewtech USA is gonna make mad cash. Griffin gonna crash out and pick up a job. Honestly, like, if I was not streaming and doing YouTube stuff, I probably would have a second job, like at Walmart or some shit like that, stocking shelves just to make extra money when I got off work. Dead ass. This is Review Tech USA's rap career, aka making rap songs that he has other people's audio put over. Like, he takes other people's lyrics and just puts it on top of his shitty beats. No, you wouldn't? Yes, I would.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war! Rearming.
Griffin is a house husband. No. I literally have a job. How would I be a house husband? I work. The fuck? I mean, I guess I work from home, so there you go, but it's not the same thing. A house husband is just a guy that sits at home all day doing absolutely fucking nothing. He's a bum. Yeah, I'm definitely no husband. That's for sure. Maybe someday.
New rally point established.
Yeah, dude, if we're dating, I'll make the sandwiches. I don't like sandwiches, so.
Reloading.
I'll bet my life savings $100. Damn, digging deep, huh? That you would never get a second job? That's cap.
Extra munitions. Excellence.
I've always had extra sources of income, so. Of course I would look down on my manager at Walmart. I look down on 99% of people. I don't know how y'all don't. Like, are y'all really telling me that you look at the majority of people, like, on a day-to-day basis and think, yeah, they're better than me?
The price of war.
Like, what? Hell nah. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but I definitely, do not get the vibe that I am equal or lesser than anyone, really.
Allied casualty.
Nah, there may be somebody better than you at something, but not overall. You gotta be your #1 champion, man.
Changing magazine.
You gotta always have the mentality that you deserve whatever it is you want more than everybody else. Because most other people have that exact same mentality. Technically, I'm poor? No, I'm not. How am I poor? I don't have any debt. I have an over 6-figure income. I'm working towards paying off an investment property. I have hundreds of thousands of dollars in, you know, alternative investments. I'm good. I'm not poor. I think I'm all right. Most Californians do not make 200K. In what world? In what world do most Californians make 200K? That's not even close to reality. Maybe if you own a home in California, but I guarantee you, no matter what part of California you look at, most people are not making 200K. You say you're not poor, but you can't afford a bigger condo? I don't want a bigger place. That's the thing, I don't want to spend like 3 to 5 grand a month on fucking rent. That's just a waste of money. I'd rather live in my little small box and use the money towards shit that actually, you know, is going to benefit me long term. So I don't really have an attachment to this area. So I don't really care about, you know, having a super nice place because I'm not staying here long term, hopefully.
Loading magazine.
A minimum paid wagey in California is richer than me? No. I make more than $20 an hour. Much more.
Changing.
3 minutes remain. Terrorize our
Yeah, I would like to move to Texas or Florida. Those are like my two locations to move to.
Victory is within our grasp.
Gonna move to Oregon? Yeah, fuck no. I'm neither a leftist or a stoner, so that's like literally the only two types of people that live in fucking Oregon. That is like a hellscape, man. The Pacific Northwest is like AIDS. Yeah, no thank you. I'm not a ultra homo leftist or a massive fucking pothead. So I have zero reason to move to Oregon. Be like DSP and move to Seattle. Yeah, because he thought no state income tax meant he didn't have to pay federal income tax. What a fucking idiot, bro. Oh my god. What a
Black
fucking
Legion
dumbass.
stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Yeah, well, Texas is literally, like, smart, because they employed the, basically, the old southern, like, segregated area policy, where they keep, like, certain areas of the state as undesirable zones, essentially, where you don't want to live, and the rest of the state is good. Like, that's how most southern states are, is, like, there are certain areas you just don't fucking go, because it's dangerous as shit. And it's not a place you ever want to end up. But the rest of the state's fine, so it like isolates it. So it's smart. Yeah, Houston, Texas is definitely How did that fucker not die, man? Or like Kansas City and Missouri, for example. That place is dangerous as shit. You don't go there. But the rest of the state's nice. Or Ohio, where Cleveland and Columbus are shit. Yeah. And this is the thing, you gotta isolate the fucking undesirable zones, essentially. Nah, Austin, Texas is like San Francisco before it went to shit. From what I hear, Austin's still a pretty nice area. It's just lefty. But it's still clean for the most part, not like completely destroyed. So, Austin, Texas is like San Francisco before it went to shit. I live in Chesapeake, right outside of Oh, I know Norfolk. It's kind of shitty. Yeah, that's where the shipyard is, I believe, right? I think the Navy's down there. You're like near Virginia Beach, I believe. But yeah. Yeah, that area can kind of be hit or miss. I mean, it's better than Northern Virginia, but that's not saying much. That's not saying much at all. Yeah, that's where they build the aircraft carriers. I know that. Ooh. Shit. I found Griffin's secret 100K WWE champion. It's not a secret, man. I streamed on it last night.
The dark gods are watching.
Down from the shafters. Ooh. Actually, it's up and down on the shaft, but you know, close enough. Louisiana's a shithole. Certain areas, yeah. Like New Orleans, you don't want to go there.
Our warband holds the advantage.
The rest of the state's alright, though.
Price of war.
We have fallen behind. Shed more blood. Our warband holds the advantage. Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Come on, baby. Yes! Alright, sweet. I got enough headshots. Oh, fuck! Damn it.
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Remember the squatter video I sent? She got arrested for shitting in the street. Guess her race. Indian? I don't know. That's the problem with Canadian cities, is all the Indian immigrants are shitting in the street. So I'm just taking a guess.
We do not dwell long in death.
We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Indian? Hell yeah, dude. A racism moment. But yeah, that's a common problem in Canadian cities now. Is Indian immigrants are literally shitting in the streets. So. Yeah, say what you will about, you know, illegal immigrants from, like, you know, South America and stuff. At least they don't shit in the fucking sidewalks. Yeah, dude, I saw that Trump and Harris are tied in the polls in Virginia. It's awesome, because, like, Trump outperformed polls in Virginia last time around by 7 points. So, there's a really good chance he's gonna win this fucking state. Thank God. The fucking dumbasses in my state are finally getting their shit together, man. So, yeah, it feels nice to actually have my vote count. Isn't that nice? I don't live in a fucking shitty blue state anymore. What's wrong with Glenn Youngkin? It's better than the who was the fucker he ran against? I forgot. But yeah, dude, he's way better than whoever the alternative was. Yeah, Terry McAuliffe. Yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot, bro. Him and Tim Kaine are a cancer in this state.
Warband is halfway there.
Yeah, well, I think the problem is like, even the fucking people who move up here are starting to get fed up with, like, the crime. Because you literally can't walk through, like, the DC area late at night. I think crime is becoming a very big problem. Especially in, like, immigration, I think, is the highest issue right behind, the economy in Virginia. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, which most people wouldn't expect, but yeah, immigration's a huge problem because all of them come up here thinking, oh, nation's capital, I'll get free money if I go there. So, you know, illegal immigration's a big concern with a lot of people in Virginia. But then also education's a big one too, which nobody likes this tranny shit in school and stuff, so a lot of women actually will vote Republican over that type of stuff, which is interesting. Because, you know, nobody wants that type of shit forced on their kids. Yeah, if you live in California, the only way voting Republican would matter is if it's like a local or, you know, House or Senate election, I guess. Well, not really Senate, but House election. Local or House election would matter. And then, yeah, I mean, that'd be about it. You should just vote for, like, anyone but him, though. Just write somebody in. One less vote, the better.
Dominate and defile.
Frag grenades deployed.
Like, Clinton and Biden both were polling with 30 points in New York. Kamala's only polling on average 11 points. Yeah. And they typically overestimate. Yeah, dude. Trump, like, had one of the closest margins, I think, last time in political history for New York and a lot of other blue states, too, so. I mean, just look at the Hispanic numbers, though. Like, Biden and Clinton won the Hispanic vote by, like, 30 or 40%. She's only polling like 15% ahead. So that's a massive loss for the Democrats because they rely on that in the black vote in order to maintain power. So if those two voting demographics start shifting more towards like a more even split, then the Democrats are in serious problem area. So, which it looks like it is, especially for black men. It's definitely shifted. So W's to them, bro. But yeah, I think a lot of people are just fucking tired of, like, you know, the, oh, everything's great, we're wonderful, you know, nothing's wrong type shit. I'm a black man? Not from the waist down, unfortunately.
Bruh.
I know, like, this is another thing, too, is, like, I see this all the fucking time on Twitter, but it's like these black guys just say, yeah, I don't care, I'm just not gonna vote for her, because they refuse to vote for a black woman. Which is really fucking funny, man. They're like, hell nah. So that's gonna be another thing, too. But yeah, that was a really big deal when they announced that Teamster thing. Y'all saw that, right? Like the Teamster Union, which is typically like ultra liberal, you know, is like supporting Trump 60 to 30 or something like that. So the Democrats are even losing the unions, like even more so than they did previously, which is pretty insane. And y'all saw, too, that Muslim mayor or whatever from, like, that predominantly Muslim area, I think from Michigan, was it? Came out and endorsed Trump. So, yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like, there's a big shift, because that's the other thing, too, is the Muslim vote this time around is, like, 50-50, which previously it's been, like, 70-30 or worse in favor of Democrats, but now the gap is completely closed. So, you know, Trump is gaining in all these key demographics that Democrats need to win. And then also, white men's support for Trump is higher than it's ever been. So that's a massive portion of the voting demographic. So, yeah, I mean, all the key metrics are up for Trump dramatically. So, I just, like, there's no real plausible way he loses, honestly. I mean, they would have to commit the fraud of all frauds in order to, like, overcome this type of shit. And they don't have the mail-in ballots this time, so it's going to be hard if they want to try that route. I think they know it's a wash, and that's why they didn't put anybody up to run against Trump who had a legitimate chance, because they didn't want to waste their political potential. I think they knew this election was a wash. So they just sent out Camel Toe to be the sacrificial lamb, essentially, because then they can get rid of her. And then they don't have to deal with her anymore.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Y'all saw the poll, too, that Donald Trump is more popular, like, favorability-wise than Taylor Swift, and that her endorsement did more harm than good, too. That shit's funny. Like, they did a poll, and basically Trump had a higher favorability rating than Taylor Swift.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
Yeah, I'll watch the vice president debate. That'll be funny. Yeah, Tim Walz gives me fucking Tim Kaine vibes. Where, you know, the last time there was that vice presidential debate with fucking Tim Kaine and Mike Pence. Dude, Tim Kaine looked like fucking a clown. He looked like a literal, like, clown, bro. He was a freak. Like, I don't... That guy was such a fucking flamboyant retard. And Tim Walz has the same kind of look to him. He looks like a Down syndrome Joe Biden. But yeah, he's an effeminate little fuck. So he's gonna be like a screaming retard, is my guess. And the thing is with JD is, like, he's super fucking calm.
Fatality confirmed!
So... That's the thing. Dude, once you see it, like, he looks like Joe Biden with either Down syndrome or fetal alcohol syndrome. Take your pick. But tell me I'm wrong. Like, take a look at him and, like, tell me I'm fucking wrong. Because he looks like that. Like, he genuinely looks like he has, like, some form of fucking deformity. Dude, he couldn't pick... Alright. So this is the problem with the Republican Party, and my issue with conservatives in general, is Trump could not have picked Vivek because of all the fucking, you know, Christians that would have been like, he's not a Christian, I can't vote for him. There would have genuinely been a large portion of fucking dipshits that would have said that exact shit. I guarantee you guys, like, you can't fucking run somebody who's not, you know, basically a Christian on the Republican ticket because of how fucking stupid a portion of the voter base is. Just like they couldn't pick that Shapiro guy for, you know, vice president because of his last name sounding too Jewish, and it would have angered the pro-Palestine people. So yeah, unfortunately that's just the reality.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Yeah, it's like those people that spurred the fuck out over them having a prayer at the RNC that wasn't Christian. It's like, who fucking cares? We live in America, people. There's more than one religion practiced here. Don't you want as many people voting your way as possible? I don't know, man.
New rally point established.
The Black Legion stands
It's just
1,000
stupid.
hosts strong.
It's an ignorant ass mentality. So,
Halfway there.
yeah, trust me, I have many issues with the fucking, you know, with both sides of the aisle, especially when it comes to their inability and short-sightedness to win. All that matters is you win.
Our war efforts
That's what it
strengthens.
takes. You gotta get in, you have to get elected. Then you can do all the other shit you care about. But holy fuck, people are so short-sighted. And conservatives especially will refuse 99% of what they want if they can't get the full 100. And it's like, are you really that fucking retarded? I don't, it's just ignorant. Absolutely fucking ignorant, bro. And it's like infuriating to hear.
Frag grenade deployed. Loading magazine.
Deception engaged.
I think Vivek is gonna run for the governor of Ohio, he said recently, so that'd be cool.
The price of war.
Yeah, y'all have a rhino governor right now who says that they need Haitians. Yeah, no.
Marauders of Abaddon.
Well, a
Back
governor
to
allows
war.
you to actually have power. When you're a senator, all you can really do is vote. When you're governor, you actually get to make decisions. So you're like a miniature president, so you can actually make a real impact. As a senator, you have a very limited impact. All you get to do is vote on shit. You don't actually get to enact change, and you don't have any sort of real authority yourself. As governor, you actually get to do shit. Yeah, no tax on tips and overtime and Social Security is a massive W. And I don't even think the Democrats can oppose that because that's such a common fucking sense thing that everybody wants. Why would employers try to take away OT? It doesn't matter. They would save them money on Social Security tax. They don't care.
Swapping magazines.
No tax on overtime would not affect companies at all. It just affects the government. That's it. It would just mean the companies don't have to pay like 6% in Social Security tax on that time anymore, which would be a net benefit to the company. So they would love that, honestly. That's a good thing for everybody. Good for companies and workers. Saves everyone money, and you can pay people to work longer.
Casualty reported.
1 minute remains.
So it'd be a cost reduction for companies on their tax liabilities, and also for people making money. So yeah, no, it's like taxes are bad for just about everyone except the government. Like taxes benefit literally no one except, you know, the federal government. So well, yeah, how it works is Social Security when you're employed is split between the employer and the employee. So you pay half of your Social Security through like income tax, and then the employer pays half your Social Security. So that's basically how it works. So overtime pay would not qualify for that Social Security tax anymore. So that would mean employers would have to pay like 6% less on that overtime pay to the government, which means it would be like a massive cost saving to them, and they could actually have people work more hours overall, which means more take-home pay and more overtime for everybody. So yeah, no, it's a good thing. It's a very good thing. No one benefits from taxes other than the federal government. So no, it's a very positive thing. We don't really need taxes. The only thing we need is to cut government spending and entitlement programs. Let people keep their money. Let them put money into a 401k with no tax when they withdraw. You can get rid of Social Security overnight if you do that. And just tax people when they actually spend their money, not when they make it. Like, roads are paid for by a gas tax. We already fucking have money for that. We don't need income tax for that. The only thing we need income tax for is the military and social entitlements, which we don't need social entitlements. People can make their own fucking money. They don't need the government giving them a retirement account. You could easily just take a portion of your paycheck every month, stick it in the market, tax-free, and then literally just watch it grow 7% every single year. The average person, if they took their 401, like if they took the money that they waste on Social Security out of their paycheck and put it into a 401k type fund, into a market index fund, they would walk away with $2 million by the age of retirement. So the average person, if they, instead of getting like robbed by Social Security, had that money go into a market like S&P 500 fund in a 401k account, would walk away with over $2 million at retirement age on average, which means they would make $150,000 a year just from their money sitting there when they come of age of retirement. And then they could pass the $2 million on to whoever they wanted to. They could spend it on stuff, whatever, but your living expenses, medical expenses, everything would be more than paid for. And you could pass on wealth to your next generation. So but yeah, we need like a sales tax or something like that to pay for basic government functions, like, you know, the military, you know, that type of shit. There are certain aspects of the government we actually do need, but most of it is completely unnecessary. Yeah, property tax is evil, man. Get rid of that shit. If you own your home, you shouldn't pay a fucking dime in property tax.
New rally point established.
Stealth ready.
Griffin runs,
We do not
yeah.
dwell long
With
in
my
death.
with my digital footprint, that'd be a great idea. I'm sure that would go very well, man. Yeah, no, I don't want to be president.
Allied
I would not
casualty.
enjoy that at all. I would be like an advisor, if anything. That would be more my thing. I don't like the public-facing shit. Personally, I don't like the ceremony and the fucking, you know, pomp and circumstance and any of that shit. Just let me be the motherfucker sitting in the dark basement somewhere making the hard decisions.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war! Changing magazine.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is when my kids, like, have any sort of social media account or anything, everything's gonna be registered under one of my names and email addresses so that they can enter the adult world with a completely clear digital footprint. All their fucked up shit can fall onto me, I don't care, but yeah, like, that's the thing, is I'm gonna let them basically just start their adult life with a completely clear and pristine digital footprint that no way will tie back to them.
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts
I want
strong.
increased poverty. Yes, taking less of people's money is a great way to increase poverty. 100%, dude. Genius. How is letting people keep more of their paycheck
Not so easy.
gonna increase poverty? That's dumb as shit. They can't know about the Aerith cards? Yeah, none of them will. The Aerith cards stay with me. Griffin is woke, exactly, dude.
New rally point established.
Yeah, giving money to people who are genuinely disabled is not the same thing as giving LaShonda and her 8 illegitimate children, you know, fucking free money for existing. Those are not the same fucking things. Bo Black's throwing away 50K a month because of momentum. Wait, what? He is wasting 50K a month on something? Uh-oh.
Releasing frag grenade. Our toll is higher.
He just stopped uploading? That's dumb. Isn't that his job?
Throwing frag grenade. feel hurt.
Halfway there.
Ah, shit.
I am unstoppable.
Yeah, like somebody like Boogie should not get a single fucking dime from the government. He does not have a real disability. He has an imagined one.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
He had a mental breakdown because Turkey Tom made fun of him for saying non-binary people are valid. Base. They're not valid. They don't exist either. There's no such thing as non-binary. You're just retarded.
Terrorize our foes.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
Dominate and defile.
Another victim of Lolly Fuda hentai, dude.
Loading magazine.
Welcome, resource.
We do not dwell long in death. Frag grenade out!
One of my favorite fucking memes is like this thing where it's like, shit, what was it? It was like, parent of an autistic Sonic fan when their son is standing in the middle of the road, and it says "gotta go fast," and it's like a picture of someone behind the wheel of a minivan with the kid like standing in front of it. Bruh.
Vision reveals the folly of
Our
blind
warband, our new rally point established.
I wish I was autistic. Nah, not really, man. I don't like Sonic that much. I don't think it's that good. I've never really been a fan of Sonic. I love Sonic. Oh yeah, dude. I absolutely loved Sonic Frontiers, that absolute fucking slop piece of shit game. See, Jesus with the 5. People are saying don't play this game because it was made by Russians. That's even more reason why you should play it. That's another shame why I didn't like Atomic Heart, because it was also a game made by the Russians. So, yeah, support Russian-created media. At least, you know, the money won't go to, like, trooning out kids. Also, Space Marine 2 review. I don't know if I'm going to review it or not. I don't really know if it's necessary. Like, at this point, the game's already kind of popped off, so... It's already kind of at, like, that, viral level, I guess. I am gonna make a video, I think, on Dragon Age. I might do that tonight. I don't know. I liked Atomic Heart besides the ending. I hated the puzzles. The puzzles fucking sucked, and then I hated the inventory management and that walking segment in the museum. That shit was miserable.
Welcome, special deployment ready.
Scanning for next conquest.
Oh shit. Dragon Age breast removal? Yeah, exactly. That shit's gross, man. Yeah, like, I thought the gameplay looked good, but I really don't want to give that type of game money, bro. Like, I don't even want to give them the money to fucking play it. Even just for the gameplay. Like, fuck that. Like, at that point, it's, like, inexcusable. It's just, like, so blatant in your fucking face. No titty. No, they added trans surgery sliders. You can turn on and off if you want to have, like, trans scars on your characters. So, it's fucking gross. Like, that's a new level of degeneracy. Like, I don't want to give money to a game like that, personally. Yeah, you can only imagine what the story is going to have in it.
Now is the time. Eyes on the time. Iron endures all.
Yeah, exactly. A game where you have magic to transform into whatever the fuck you want to, and people still have mental illness surgery to have their tits cut off.
cannot claim what Iron already owns.
I can't afford this shit!
Victory is within our grasp.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't add a fucking wheelchair. Honestly, like, my immersion's broken now. I can't be a tranny with their tits cut off in a wheelchair. I want a refund.
The true gods have further use of me. Special deployment ready.
Jesus with the 5, when do you think America started to accept and encourage this level of degen? I don't think anybody accepts or encourages it. It's just the leftists felt a moral obligation to, you know, further and further, like, encroach their just retarded mentality on fucking everything. Because when Trump won, you know, all of a sudden, they had to take it upon themselves to save the fucking world and, you know, fight for democracy by pruning out kids and encouraging mental illness. So, it's more so just leftists got more emboldened and went more mask off. Subtlety went out the fucking window. Unfortunately, I've seen trannies in real life, but that's because I live in a fucking leftist hellhole, so... Yeah, I actually went to the post office the other day, and a woman was walking her son in with a fucking green dress on, and it's just like, holy fuck, man. These people are like fucking demented. Yeah, they're just like fucking sick, bro. They're sick in the head. Yeah, as long as you live in a slightly less populated area, I would imagine trans people are a lot less common. See, Blue sent you with a 5. I'm surprised the developers for Dragon Age didn't add an autism slider. Yeah, for real. I guess it's just assumed at this point, like shit. I don't know. Man. Six assists. Damn. Yeah, there's a huge connection with trans people being autistic. They're easily groomed and manipulated. Because they're socially inept.
Changing magazine. Throwing frag grenade.
You can manipulate them easier, basically. But, yeah.
Scanner primed. Frag grenade out. I am unstoppable. Allied casualty. All specs is ready. Casualty reported. Frag grenades deployed.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Scanner primed.
Shit.
Shed more blood.
Tony Esquire with a 5. Holy cow, Griffin, you weren't lying about the about God of War Ragnarok being so boring. The limited edition console and game stuff are dope, though. Yeah, bro, that game is miserable to sit through. It just never gets good. It feels like a Netflix quality, like, fucking sitcom set in Norse mythology. There's, like, almost no action or, you know, awesome set pieces or anything. It just feels like a shitty, low-budget ripoff of what a video game should be. Yeah, even David Jaffe thought it sucked. And he likes
What's
those
true?
Sony walking sim games, so. Yeah, that game was genuinely miserable to sit through.
Frag grenade launched. Seeing
Got him. Fuck you.
Command! Dominate and defile! Our warband holds the advantage.
frag grenade out. SM2. Stand up, please.
I can't fucking see. That guy's shoulders.
None hide from light. Reloading.
Remain. Terrorize our foes.
Big frag grenade.
Jesus with the 5, if I were CEO of PlayStation, I would fire everyone who touched Concord and not think twice. Not everyone deserves a job, especially when you lose 400 million. Yeah, exactly, man. But that's the problem is, you know, you got a bunch of pussies in charge at these companies. You have a bunch of compromised individuals that are, like, afraid to do anything.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, but God of War, like, it's boring as shit now. It's not even fun. Like, the gameplay, when it actually occurs, is not even enjoyable. It's so drawn out and slow and boring and repetitive, like, dodge, block, dodge, block, dodge, block. Oh, you get to hit now. Dodge, block, dodge, block. Oh, you get to attack. Like, it's so fucking boring, man. They completely neutered that fucking gameplay. Yeah, dude, Bungie, like, completely fucking fleeced PlayStation hard as shit. They completely fucking fleeced them. Claus, why did you even watch Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss? Aren't those furry shows? Why did you even watch that shit? It's called reading Twitter. Why do you even fucking follow shit about Has Been Hotel on Twitter? I've never seen anything about that shit on Twitter.
Gods are watching.
Yeah, I took one look at that fucking Has Been Hotel dog shit and saw, yep, this is furry fucking pseudo porn garbage that they're gonna use to just, you know, promote NSFW dog shit, and yeah, that's exactly what it is. So it's just furry, like, porn bait, basically.
New rally point established.
It's a community that was created around the porn.
Gods have further use of me. Allied casualty! Fatality confirmed. Scanning.
Scanner primed.
Yeah, that show was purely propped up by the furry porn and just porn addict community in general, so that's the thing, bro. It has like that same art style as the majority of furry porn and cartoon porn has. Like, you can tell porn artists are the ones that fucking drew that shit. It just looks like it. Like, all the unofficial porn of, like, cartoons and stuff you see on the internet, like, that show has that exact same art style, so. The Has Been Hotel, or whatever the fuck. The furry shit.
He was weak, so he died. We are siege breakers! Iron within, iron without. Casualty reported.
It's weird how some classes can pick up more than one grenade and some can't.
I can't afford this shit!
ready. I am not so easily slain.
Claus Mystery of the 50, it's eyebrow raising how many people sympathize with the female Antichrist, the protagonist of Has Been Hotel, not beating the allegations. I don't think they're trying to. They're pretty out in the open if they fucking just pure degeneracy and debauchery at this point. It's not really like an attempt is even being made to hide it anymore. We don't live in a moral society at all.
Dominate and defile.
Fatality confirmed.
Ah, shit.
None assail the Iron Warriors. Frag grenade out. He was too frail for this war. Now is the time.
That is so busted, man. Claus is truly the furry extraordinary. Yeah, he knows all about the two main furry like franchises, Has Been Hotel and fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, bro, he's passionate. Oh my god. I don't know anything about those fucking retarded ass franchises, but you know, I'm normal. I was born normal. Alright, let's see. Claus Mystery of the 50. Am I the asshole for saying just go get raped more every time someone mentions of that flamboyant gay demon spider has been retards loved Jack too? Nah, I don't really think there's anything wrong with wishing rape on people. Especially those who want to transition kids. You know. I think that's morally correct. No, I said I wish grape on the character. Well, the character's not real, so why do you care? A character can't be raped. What would that accomplish other than just being like porn? Because I guarantee you most people that watch Has-Been Hotel and that type of shit probably have a rape fantasy. So they probably want to watch it. That's what the type of content they want to see in the show.
Gods are watching.
Vision reveals the fuck.
How did that not tag him?
The price of war. Swapping magazines.
Oh, I didn't mean that. Dude, I'm used to playing as the heavy again.
Marauders of
It's like
Abaddon.
muscle memory.
Back to war.
Five Nights at Freddy's overrated. It got fanned because of the Let's Plays. Yeah, I mean, who cares, though? It doesn't really matter why it popped off. It did. So. But it's also because it was like a mobile game, right? Like, it was a mobile game that people played, I believe. But yeah, it was like one of the first of its kind, like, mobile games, too. So it did kind of innovate a little bit.
Reloading.
You mentioned that, but one of the storyboarders literally ships that gay spider and his rapist. That means the idea of rape is 100% supported in how. Yeah, of course it is. But Claus, you claim to not watch this shit, but why do you know so much about it? This is not just like surface level knowledge that somebody would know if they saw like a random fucking post on Twitter. You have deep and intricate knowledge over the sexual preferences of a fucking storyboarder. I mean, it's fine if you watched it, man, but this doesn't sound like somebody who just saw a tweet and passed it.
Special deployment ready.
This sounds like a genuine point of interest. Yeah, I have the copies of Concord still. They're sitting over to my right in a box that I gotta send to Wada to get graded. I'll probably just grade one copy, though. One of the copies is a little bit different.
The Imperials are close to victory.
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Yeah, but the thing is, Claus, is when I see a tweet about something I don't care about, I just keep scrolling. You have read all these tweets, let's just say, because obviously it's something that interests you. Because when I see some shit on Twitter I don't care about, like if I saw something about Adventure Time, I wouldn't fucking stop and read it. I'd fucking keep scrolling and ignore it. Because I don't fucking like Adventure Time.
Demands my return.
Neonverse animations with the two. Just let you know, Griffin got a date. Sorry, Britt. Congratulations, man.
Allied casualty.
Claus is trying to cheat on Red 13.
Seeing.
Oh. Bruh. Red 13's Red Rocket.
The price of war. Frag grenade launched. Reveal all to me.
Ah. Dude, I'm getting fucking shafted. I mean, we're all getting shafted, but...
Scanner primed.
Claus Mystery with the 20. Do you think Baldur's Gate 3 will ever be finished? I have no idea. I haven't even played it, so I don't even know what parts are missing. But probably not if it hasn't been by now. Probably not, man. If they already made $1 billion+ on it, and it's not done yet, they're not going to. Personally, I don't really care because I don't ever plan on buying it, but... Awaiting shipment. Get label. Standard envelope. Purchase label. Let's see. Print. Oops. This is going to Rancho Cucamonga, California. Cucamonga. I've never heard of that before. Interesting. Has anyone heard of Rancho Cucamondo? Or Cucamonga, not Mondo, manga. Cucamonga. Nah, it's spelled like this. Yeah, that's what's kind of interesting is like you just see a bunch of weird places that you don't really think about at all when you sell a bunch of stuff on eBay. Like some of the places you send stuff is kind of weird. It's like, huh, yeah, those places exist, I guess. I thought you said you only have $100 in life savings, PK.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
The golden shower? Absolutely, man.
The price of war. Frag grenade deployed. The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong. Casualty reported. Loading magazine. Frag grenade launched.
Nah, I'll say whatever made up words I want to. Thank you very much.
All specs is ready.
Hey guys, speaking of Thailand, how much does a ladyboy run? You know, just, you know, curiosity's sake. No real reason for me asking, but, you know, does anybody know the going rate for a chick with a dick over in Thailand?
Frag grenade out.
50 rupees? Hell yeah.
Scanner pride. Scanning the next conquest. Throwing frag grenade. I am unstoppable!
Holy shit. I was doing no damage to that fucker.
A new Black Crusade begins now! Swapping magazines. Releasing frag grenade. Reveal all to me.
Thought I heard somebody.
We do not dwell long in death. All specs is ready.
Just started college. Any advice? Get as drunk as you can and bang the fattest chick in sight.
Our toll is
To assert
higher.
your dominance on the campus.
Our warband is halfway there.
Nah. The more drunk you are, the harder it will be to get hard and to get, let's just say, get to the finish line. But yeah, that's the challenge, bro. You gotta bang a fucking disgusting fat chick who already makes you not attracted to her, but then you have to do it drunk, which means already you're gonna have a harder time getting hard and finishing. So it's like the ultimate challenge.
All specs is ready. Frag grenade launched.
What? Bro, that guy hit me through the fucking wall.
I am unstoppable.
I was thinking about more so about getting good grades. Study. There you go.
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Throwing a shock grenade.
Oh my god. It's GG's. That is so powerful, dude.
We do not dwell long in death.
You basically are fucked if you get hit with that.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Fatality confirmed. Releasing frag grenade. Throwing frag grenade. All specs is ready.
Gotcha. Slut. Online classes suck if the professor's lazy. Well, all classes suck if the professor's lazy. So it's not just the online ones. Bro, you level up so fucking slow because every single fucking match gives you the same amount of XP because there's no actual skill-based level up, which sucks. But call me crazy if you want, but if you play 20 hours of a multiplayer, you should not be only level 14, bro. That's insane. It's like actually fucking crazy. I don't know. I don't like that shit. Let's see, so the backlog gaming with the 9. Yeah, we can check it out. I was actually about to switch over to videos anyway. So man. Dude, it sucks. No matter how much sleep I get, I'm just always fucking tired. Shit's homo. But 'tis life, I guess. Ugh. How high is my testosterone? I have no idea. I have no fucking clue, man. Oh, he's getting good shit.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting us with your secret recipes and shared moments.
Shut the fuck up, Quaker Oats. I don't even know who the fuck you are. That's a good choice. Oh yeah. Alright, that game is not very good, but I had it back in the day. It was one of the few games that came out on the PS4 in the first year. But, yeah, it's not anything great. I wonder why he's picking. That's like, I would have just grabbed the first one that popped up, but alright. Like, why is he going all the way to the back to pick? It's kind of weird. I guess just to show it off. Oh, that's a banger, bro. Red Faction Armageddon's great. That's one of the first games I got for my 360, I believe. Oh, that game's shit, man. I had that too. I got it from Toys R Us for like $5. Garbage. That's a banger. Trash. That's great. Blacklist is amazing. Ooh. I would not want to play that. Nice with the slip cover. So he's just going for the 360 bangers list, it looks like. The Ezio trilogy, nice. Ugh. Doom on the PS3. Yeah, no. That's gonna be no for me, dog. Oh, Lair. Bro, that's so bad. That's another good game. Yeah, I had that Thief game for PS4. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. That game's pretty fun. Oh, I have that. Damn, bro, that's how you know he's making money. He's wearing a rollie. There's a lot of money in this type of shit, buying up 360 games and reselling them, so... That's what I'm trying to do right now, is just get like a massive inventory listed and sell through stuff slowly. But it's hard to find stuff. Damn, I need a tape dispenser like that. Why would you even film that? What's the point of filming that if you're just gonna blur it out, dude? It's so fucking... Why would... Alright. Why would you even film something you're gonna completely blur out? It's so dumb. Like, oh, hell yeah, dude. Let me just, Here, you guys want to hear it again? Hold on. Let's see. I can't show it though, because I don't know if that picked up or not, but yeah, I just pressed a blank label on my label maker. So yeah, there you go. There it was, dude. I don't know if that picked up or not. But yeah, that was kind of pointless. So what, does this guy just do like random fucking boxes of him packing stuff? I mean, that's a smart video idea, honestly, because it is satisfying to watch. And it's, oh, a Pikachu DS. I already know what it is. So he just like films orders. I mean, that's kind of smart. Like, make money on the sale and recording it, so. These can't be hard to make. You just put a fucking GoPro on. Oh my god, Ben 10. My friends were obsessed with that shit. That's an expensive box. Yeah, no wonder why he has a Rolex, bro. That's probably a Rolex shelf right there, at least. L didn't get Pearl. God, he got... Alright, please get Ruby. Thank God, dude. Whew. Alright, I was about to have a fucking aneurysm there. First, he ignores Pokemon Pearl. And then second, if he was gonna get fucking Sapphire over Ruby, like, come on, bro. First off, Kyogre is a dogshit legendary. Let's just get that straight, first and foremost. Second, Groudon is, like, one of the best. Also, why the fuck would you want a water legendary in fucking Hoenn, of all places? Those are the Canadian versions, so they're not worth as much. Alright, that makes sense. I was about to say, he's got a lot of stuff, but then I saw the French thing, so they're less valuable. Anytime you see that French thing, the game is less valuable because it's the Canadian version. That's nice. Those are expensive, dude. especially if they have the walker in them still. Oh, bro. That's over a K in one box. This is probably close to $1,000 by itself if that's a sealed DS. If that's sealed, that DS is probably $1,000. That Pokemon Platinum Complete, I think it's like $200 alone. Black and White, I think, are $100 games complete. The, you know, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I think those are like $300 each. Like, that's way over $1,000. That's like an insane amount of stuff. Like I would say probably close to $2,000 order. Random. He buys all that stuff and then takes a random boost. This guy actually packages his stuff like that to his credit. Most people just throw shit in the box and ship it. As someone who also packages stuff well, I appreciate that. It's like people cheap out on 20 cents of packaging material for like $1,000 items. It makes no sense to me. Too late, bro. I wonder what his company is called. TheVideoGameCompany.com. Let me make sure this doesn't take me to some fucking porn site. Let me just check it off screen real quick. All right, it's okay. Yeah, so it's a Canadian company. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's Canadian. That's why he had all those Canadian games. I'm just curious what his prices are. Let's see, Xbox 360. $6 is cheap. All right, he's got, let's see, high to low. So yeah, he's pretty fair on prices, man. It's pretty normal for, like, you know, $90 for a 360. That's a good deal for the E, especially. That's about right. That's about right. That's about right. Wait, that's $70 now? Hold on. Wait, when the fuck did that get so expensive? I bought that for like $15. Hold on. That's even back compat still. That's not even rare. What? Damn. All right. See, this is what I mean. I'm glad I bought all my three. Dude, oh my god. I have like 7 copies of this I got for $8. Let's go. All right, yeah. That's a stonk. That's a stonk, bro. I've like bought so much of this shit. Wow, that's gone down a lot. I guess because of the rumors. That's about right. Yeah, that's a good one. Wet, sold out. I got that for $13 as well. Bullet Witch, that's come down a lot, actually. Yeah, this dude's got pretty fair prices, all things considered. Lollipop Chainsaw. Buy that new. You can get Lollipop Chainsaw sealed for $40 on eBay. That's cheap. What the... Oh, wait, no. I think it's the first one that's more expensive. I think it's the first one. Yeah, this guy seems to have pretty fair prices, I would say, overall. So, that's nice to see. Good for him, man. He's probably making a decent little chunk of money doing this shit. Yeah, I got a bunch of these sealed. Those are awesome. Venetica. I have that. I think I have that sealed. I believe. Yeah, I need to get that. Sonic the Hedgehog. That's way underpriced. I think that's like a $60 game now. So, yeah, some of the stuff I guess he hasn't restocked, so the prices are old. Griff, here's the plan. Buy it from him and sell it for a higher price. Yeah, exactly. Arbitrage. Yeah. But nah, he's got pretty fair prices, I would say. So, good for him, man. Seems to be doing well for himself. Oh my god, dude. ASMR Pokemon card unboxing. Oh my god. I'm going to save that for later. Packing a massive 360 order. Let's see.
It's time to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Some people deny the power of Flamin' Hot.
Gross. Jack Black. Oh, I thought he was gonna get Duke Nukem. He better. No! Fuck, man. Alright, that's a good choice. Oh, and no fucking Darkness too? And Dead Rising 1. Alright, that's a good choice with the Buster Sword on the front. Nice. Just Cause. Those were fun back in the day. Just Cause 4 sucked compared to 3, though. Just Cause 2 and 3 are the good ones. The rest are kind of meh. Lost Odyssey. Final Fantasy 13. Better get LA Noire. Hell yeah. Banger game, dude. Medal. Oh, fuck, bro. No Medal of Honor? Damn. This is like one of the most underrated like shooters you can buy. If you guys can find this for like $10 or less, definitely pick that shit up. It's an absolute banger. Yeah, put that shit back. Rise of a Ninja. Yeah, I don't know why you'd buy any Ninja Storm game other than 2 or 4 personally, but, you know. I guess Burrito is fine, too. The Connections game. I have that Project Sylphid. Prey. I've never played that. I heard that's good, actually. Yeah, I like Duke Nukem Forever. I think that game's fun, unironically. Yeah, those are great. Dude, Red Factions are awesome. I wish we'd get more games like that. Ew, take that fucking sticker off, bro. Nasty. I can't stand buying games with stickers on them. Those X-Men Origins Wolverine games, I think, are $80 now. I have that. Syndicate, yes! Alright, sweet. A fellow underrated games enjoyer. He's redeeming himself with this order now. Because Syndicate is a very good hidden gem. No Force Unleashed, though. Hell. Probably already has. Most people do. Viva Pinata. Nice! Alright, that's a really good pick. Vanquish. This guy's picking up a lot of underrated gems from the 360. I have a sealed copy of this, actually, which is almost impossible to find nowadays. For whatever reason, they're actually buff. Let's see if anybody has one listed new. Bro, somebody has that shit listed for $55 new. Jesus. $40 new. That's not terrible. 50. Yeah, $50 new seems to be the price. I mean, he's getting some good stuff, man. I have Dragon Age 2 graded, but I've never really liked them. Ooh, Advanced Warfare Steelbook looks fire. Nice. I have a Prestige edition of Black Ops 1 for the 360. Actually, right behind me. That's still sealed, that I bought to grade the Steelbook, because it has a seal on it, so I'll eventually grade that. The paper cases for Skyrim's Collector's Edition. Okay, that's a good pick. I have a bunch of the Collector's Editions of Final Fantasy 13-2 sealed. They were cheap. Oh, nice. The best Call of Duty. Holy fuck, that thing's beat. God damn. Alright, yeah, I was about to say, hopefully he didn't buy that. Holy shit, bro. That thing is chewed. Where's Concord? In my bedroom. I have all the copies of Concord. I'm the only one that's been buying them off eBay. It's been me the entire time. I mean, that's a pretty solid selection, honestly. He's got some good stuff. Singularity's underrated. That image was fake of the Concords going for $1. That wasn't real. They had to send all of them back. Retailers weren't allowed to keep them. Alright. Small OCD moment. It pisses me off how he doesn't push the flaps together on the box to, like, make them flush with each other. That irritates me. I hate when people leave, like, flap in the box, but yeah. When I box something up, that shit has to be tighter than a fucking virgin's asshole. But yeah.
Hi, we're Visible. We offer one-line wireless plans with no hidden fees for just $25.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I would love to have, like, a room with just a bunch of shelves where I could put all of my inventory and stuff for that exact reason. It'd be so nice to just have, like, rows of bins, especially for, like, my graded cards, because then I could just flick through them and pick, like, orders. And then, you know, box them up or stick them in a bubble mailer, print the label, ship them out, instead of having just shit scattered everywhere. But, yeah. I would love to have a room kind of like that, just with all my inventory. Eventually, once I can own a house, that'll be nice. Keep dreaming? Yeah, exactly. Another day, another mail-in trade-in of sweet games. Oh, dude, another gamer girl. They know how the algorithm works. Dollar deal shelf organization? No way, dude. Oh my god. Ew, look. Opening lots of Pokemon cards. Card tapping whispers. Oh my god, dude. She's literally everything I want. Click it. I don't want to watch it. I hate ASMR, bro. ASMR is gross. Why? See, y'all want to see that shit. I don't want to watch that bitch, bro. She nasty. She gonna be my wife? Oh my god. Oh yeah, dude, I can't watch it. I'll get a boner, exactly, and then I won't be able to focus for the rest of the stream, guys. So, bad idea. Here, we'll watch like 2 minutes.
Hi friends, it's Renessa. Tonight we are going to.
Oh my god, dude, she has manga in the background. She's a weeb. she'll definitely date me, dude.
Beef opening, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 different Pokemon trading card game products together.
She poor? 4 products? Bro, this video is an hour long and she's opening 4 products? How? Hold on, an Ultra Ball 10 takes her 20 minutes? Holy shit, dude, this would drive me insane. I can open up 20 of those Ultra Ball 10s in like fucking 1 minute. That shit's so easy. You slip the plastic off, open it, take the 2 packs out, throw it away. Oh my god. Ew. Disgusting. Yeah, not only is it ASMR, but it's broke ASMR. Like, bro, that is nothing. 4 Pokemon products? Jesus. Oh, wow, we get to open 4 packs, guys. Woohoo. Holy shit. Yeah, I picked up pennies on my way home, and I picked up some products. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, ASMR is disgusting, bro. I hate that shit. I don't want to hear some bitch whisper in my fucking ear about, I'm opening the Pokemon cards. Yeah, it is creepy. I don't get it, man, but, you know, people fucking jerk off to it. And people who say ASMR isn't sexual are fucking lying. People who say that ASMR is not sexual are lying to you, bro. They definitely get hard to it. Like, they get off to a chick whispering in their ear, basically. Creator's freedom with the 2. A bald boomer called me a loser because I'm a gamer. Well, he's bald and correct. But yeah, that shit's weird, man. I don't get that appeal at all, personally. Alright, we'll watch Dreamcast Guy's Final Fantasy video. We'll see if I agree or not. See, because he's like the biggest fan of every franchise, so we'll see.
I want to begin this video with a short story about my history with video games and why specifically I became obsessed with Final Fantasy almost 24 years.
Dude, I have the perfect mic for ASMR already, but I just fucking hate that shit.
Ago, 25 years ago at this point, but in September of 1999, I was hanging out at my best friend's house.
Bro, I just thought of a really good idea. Fat guy on a treadmill ASMR. Like, bro, I wonder if that's actually a hold on. Let's see if that's real. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the only way I would do ASMR is like if it was super ironic. Let's see. A fat guy on a treadmill. ASMR. Dude, nobody's done that? Oh my god, bro. That's like a genius idea. Damn. Look at the shorts. Yeah, no thanks. Bro, that would be a genius idea for a good, like, fucking meme video. I don't know. Oh my god. See, there's no creativity on YouTube anymore.
Else, Nick. He's still my best friend.
Nick G.
Now we've been best friends for our entire lives. And we were little kids. At the time, we were super obsessed with Spyro the Dragon and Crash Bandicoot. And one day he said, do you want to see an adult game? And he got out Final...
Hold on.
He said, do you want to see an adult game?
I'll show you what joystick to play with.
And he got out Final Fantasy VII. FF8 had just come out recently, and apparently he tried to play it and it was too confusing. So he decided, okay, if that was too tough, let's begin with its predecessor, which was 7. So we sat down and we played it. And it took an entire summer to beat. We had to use...
Bruh. An entire summer?
Strategy guides, we got lost, we got confused, we definitely just messed up a lot of boss fights, but in this process of beating FF7, it opened my eyes to how good video games could be. Not just the cool combat and the materia systems and stuff like that. It was the fact that it had an actual story. It had cutscenes. It had characters. It had this entire world on, honestly, it blew my mind, just a couple discs. A plot line that changed my life. FF7 is purely the reason that this channel exists. It's the reason I'm still playing video games now, 25 years later. But I want to talk about it today because there has been this big discussion point going around, which is the idea that Final Fantasy is dead, and maybe PlayStation killed it, but let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
It's the reason you wake up in the morning? Yeah, bro. Tifa's massive bazooms are the only thing that keep me going, bro. Without those massive milkers lighting the way, the world would be a dark, cruel place not worth living in.
This was sort of the article that kicked off this topic, and it's being discussed for days now, but it's this. Like many of its troubled protagonists over the years, Final Fantasy doesn't seem to know what it is or who it's for. A much deeper problem for the franchise is its platform exclusivity deals. So
he read that completely wrong. He read it like, oh my god. Like, listen, it just...
Problem for the franchise, what it is or who it's for. A much deeper problem for the franchise.
What? It's just, bro, I don't know. This whole thing... So the thing is with this is like, yes and no. The problem is people who are quote-unquote Final Fantasy fans play one game... They like that game, and then they expect the entire franchise to be the exact same thing. That is not how Final Fantasy works. People have the issue of looking at Final Fantasy as a continuous series when it's not. So that's the issue most people have, is they don't look at Final Fantasy as like a universe of various different games and genres. They look at Final Fantasy like it's this uniform product, like a Call of Duty or FIFA release, when in reality it's not. So even just playing Final Fantasy 1 versus Final Fantasy 2 versus Final Fantasy 3, those games are all very different from each other. I mean, yeah, they're all turn-based technically, but they all don't play the same. Like, they all have completely different level up systems from each other. So even back in the day when the games were pretty cut and, like, you know, copy and pasted, they still had things that made them very different from each other. So it's just now that technology's improved, they don't have to make it turn-based anymore. So, which they've stated forever that was always a technological restraint. Not every Final Fantasy they wanted to be turn-based, but they didn't really have another choice because of technology.
Last couple years, there have only been exclusive Final Fantasy stuff on PlayStation. Like, eventually the games come to PC, but they're not coming to Xbox, they're not coming to Nintendo Switch, which means if you...
That's only 3 games. That's only 3 games, though, and they don't sell on Xbox. Like, less than 10% of sales were even on Xbox for Final Fantasy 15. So the PC thing, I agree. They should come day and date. I think it's dumb not to put them out day one. Especially because, you know, everybody who's buying fucking Final Fantasy on PS5 is probably going to buy it on PS5 anyway. So I would probably still buy Final Fantasy on console over PC just because the PC ports of Final Fantasy games typically suck.
If you want to play Final Fantasy, especially the latest and greatest stuff like FF7 Remake or Final Fantasy 16, you have to have a PlayStation.
No, you can play those on PC right now. You can't play Rebirth.
And now everybody is kind of getting mixed on it. Now, I want to make it clear, I still love Final Fantasy. My favorite things of all time are Final Fantasy and Resident Evil, but whereas Resident Evil has found its new place, the fact that Capcom continues to be bigger and more profitable, it does seem like Square Enix has managed to kind of spoil the fun of Final Fantasy, that a lot of the fans, a lot of the diehards have kind of fallen off, even if, in my opinion, the game's quality is still good, like this. However, I believe that FF7 is a good template for this solution. Keep building on the set identity of the franchise. It's time to go back to their roots, go back to turn-based, having a variety of party members you eventually recruit, a great compelling story. Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy VII had amazing stories that made me feel.
See? That's the fucking Final Fantasy fan template. That is the quote-unquote Final Fantasy 15 fan template. I liked 7 and 10, but none of the others. That's not a Final Fantasy fan. You're a fan of 2 games in a 30-game franchise, bro. You are not a fan of the franchise. You're a fan of 2 games within it. So see, this is the problem. Is people look at this shit from a completely different perspective than how they should. Final Fantasy is not a continuous franchise. But, you know, it is what it is, bro. It's wild. You know, they'll just literally sit there and say, like, oh yeah, well, I like 2 of the fucking 30 games, so I'm a fan. No, you're not. You're not a fan of the franchise. You're a fan of 2 entries in it. That's like saying I'm a Star Wars fan, and the only movie I liked was the fucking Phantom Menace. It's like, no, you're not a Star Wars fan. You liked 1 movie and hate everything else. It's like, you're not a fan of the franchise. You like that 1 movie. A fan of a franchise means that you like the majority of the entries into that franchise. So
I like it because a lot of these people, there is a lot of like discussion about quality more than anything else. It is weird to consider the fact that even Square Enix admits that FF7 and FF16 are kind of financial failures.
Yeah, well, to be honest, the marketing for either one is not that great. But, yeah. It's not really surprising. I think PC day and date should be a thing anyway. Like, just keep it off of other platforms, console-wise. Because PC and console are just such different markets, it doesn't even make a difference.
And I think part of the reason I'm so...
Yeah, they made money, but Square Enix considers everything a disappointment ever since Final Fantasy X, bro. It's like a meme within the Square Enix, like, fan whatever sphere of the internet, is every single game for Square Enix is a disappointment. They expect every single game to come out and sell 10 million copies immediately. And it's the most unrealistic shit ever, because 3 of their games did that. Like, they basically have that same assumption because 3 games, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 10, all sold 10 million copies, like, at launch, that they think every single game is going to do that afterwards. And it's not. Final Fantasy and JRPGs is a niche genre. It is not a mass appeal genre like it used to be. The reason why Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 10 were so successful back in the day is because they were graphical showcase titles. It wasn't so much because they were JRPGs or amazing stories or anything like that. The main reason normies bought Final Fantasy back then is because they wanted a game that showed off the graphics of their new console, aka the PS1 and the PS2. Like, what is everyone's first thing they say about when they played Final Fantasy VII for the first time on PS1? Like, oh my god, the graphics blew me away. Or Final Fantasy X is the game that showed off the graphics of the PS2. Like, that is the selling point of Final Fantasy, to get it to like 10 million copies, is like this graphical showcase title, which is not what the game should be. So Square Enix has unrealistic expectations for the genre, and they will always have unrealistic expectations for the genre until they realize that the genre is not as mainstream as one it used to be and will ever be. So, I don't know, bro. Whoever sets their expectations is not very bright, because if a 5 million sale game like Final Fantasy 16 isn't meeting expectations in the JRPG genre, then I don't know what to tell them. So that's pretty fucking good for a niche franchise on one platform in a year. Like, that is a niche genre, whether they want to accept it or not. But also, Final Fantasy 16's marketing could have been a lot better, if you ask me. Same with Rebirth. I don't think they did a great job of marketing it. They just played on member berries, which was not a good idea.
So energized to talk about.
It should have been plastered everywhere. Buy Final Fantasy VII Rebirth digitally. Get part 1 for free now, or something like that. And I don't know. There's a lot with marketing I'd change at a lot of companies. Because I think you did get... Yeah, you did. If you pre-ordered Rebirth, you got part 1 for free. And that was never in any of the marketing material. It's like, why? You're giving away a free game if people pre-order, and you're not shouting that from the rooftop? Like, I don't... That always was a mystery to me, personally. But, yeah. Square Enix just needs to reevaluate the market position of these type of games. Well, the problem that Final Fantasy 16 had is the best parts of the game were all spoilers. So it's hard to show off like these awesome fucking moments of the boss fights, because the rest of the game, like, you know, as much as I like Final Fantasy 16, but holy fuck, the rest of the game is boring as shit by comparison to the boss fights. Like, the boss fights really make that game. The side quests, the dialogue, all the parts in between the boss fights are not great. But, yeah, 16 is the boss fights, and the problem is they couldn't show off the boss fights, because then it would have been a spoiler. But, you know. Yeah, 16 definitely has its issues. Get an Aerith card? Yeah, I'd buy the entire lot, bro.
About this is because not only have I beaten every single Final Fantasy game, I've platinumed a lot of the Final Fantasy games and stuff like that, but also it's just the fact that as you track the industry, it feels like a big problem is development cycles. Everything keeps taking longer and longer to...
I don't think Final Fantasy has a development cycle problem. They literally just released, what, 3 mainline games in the past 4 years? I think they're doing just fine on that front.
Create. So it's not just the fact that you can now get, you know, one giant crazy game every couple of years. I think it is the fact that the hype and the build-up no longer meets expectations. Like this.
What do you mean? I don't get that at all. Like, what was the wait in between Remake 16 and... So what? Remake and Rebirth were 4 years apart, and 16 came out the year before Rebirth. So in 4 years, you had 3 mainline entries. That's pretty consistent, man. I don't know. That's not like a huge dev cycle where you're waiting with nothing.
The hard truth, this is...
And then in between that, they had like Strangers of Paradise, Crisis Core, the Pixel remasters. If anything, they're releasing too much Final Fantasy stuff.
The price of the Final Fantasy brand slumping for 20 years. Now, this feels extremely harsh, but even as a fan, even as a dedicated, obsessed Final Fantasy aficionado, the brand is definitely slumping. Resident Evil had some bad years, but it earned the trust back. Souls games were niche, but gained brand based on quality. The result is Elden Ring. Final Fantasy needs to keep making Game of the Year level bangers to climb back on top.
No. There is too much, because you have market cannibalization and oversaturation. Like, if you just constantly release, like, entries into a franchise over and over and over and over and over again, as Disney's finding out with fucking Star Slop. But yeah, you give like people burnout. Like, a new release has to feel special. If you're constantly just pumping out entries in the same fucking franchise over and over and over, people are going to get franchise fatigue. So the games need to feel, you know, just scarce enough that they feel special. Otherwise, it's like, oh, there's another Final Fantasy next month. I don't care. I'll just buy the next one.
I think part of the reason...
Or, oh, I'll just wait till it goes on sale.
This is just so crazy, is that these are not bad games. I don't think anybody who's played 16 could say that it's a bad...
Yeah, 16 is just boring at parts. That's its biggest problem, is there's way too much dialogue. The side quests suck, and just stretches of that game feel so boring. Especially after you come down from, like, the massive high of the boss fights.
A game, like, you can possibly say it's not for you or not your style, but I think a lot of people are saying that it is weird to see that the game, even if it was good, it wasn't good enough. Like, I think a lot of people that are against FF16, I think the most vocal haters of it are not anti-Sony people. It's not Xbox guys saying it sucks because it's a PlayStation exclusive. I think it's interesting that what is actually killing PlayStation, or what's actually killing Final Fantasy, is the fans of Final Fantasy.
You mean like Call of Duty fans? Yeah. That's the thing, is you need to stop listening to fans that only like one game in the franchise, because they're not actual fans. They just like that one game.
This is Nice Guy Prince. He's predominantly a Final Fantasy YouTuber and does like live streams and stuff. Very, very good guy who does all sorts of cool deep dives on the series. And he's also really been chiming in on this over the course of the last couple days. He's done a lot of big tweet threads, but this is one that really jumped out.
What about side games? Like spin-off titles? I think spin-offs are fine, but again, they oversaturate the market if you release too many of them. Like, how many people actually knew? Dude, I didn't even know the Stranger of Paradise came out. Like, I didn't even know that was a fucking thing until I saw it on, like, a sale somewhere. So, the problem is like, Square Enix just releases way too many games. Which is a blessing and a curse, because it's like a lot of their games are fucking great. And I love the fact that they release a ton of games. But at the same time, it's like, damn, bro, like I can't even keep up with the releases because they don't advertise as a result, because there's too many games to advertise. So their marketing budget gets spread too thin. So that's the problem, is like you don't even know half the games are coming out, even though the majority of the games that are coming out are, you know, great. So... like, I didn't even know Stranger of Paradise released. Like, that game was fucking awesome. It should have been great. So, I don't know, man. Like, that game probably would have had a huge audience if it would have been marketed properly and had, like, some hype behind it and everything like that. But instead, it just kind of, like, faded into the background because nobody even fucking heard of it. So Square Enix has a really big problem with that, especially, is they just oversaturate the market constantly. And then are surprised when everybody doesn't buy 20 games a year from them.
That it be. You can't force people to like things. You can't scream at people and say they aren't real FF fans if they're not moving on or not interested. The burden falls...
You absolutely can say they're not a real Final Fantasy fan if they only like one game in the franchise. You absolutely can do that.
On the company to make great FF games that people will be interested in. You cannot the fan cannot belittle them into it. Now, I think this is actually...
well, yeah, because those people aren't going to support it anyway. That's the thing. It's like people bitching about the PS5 Pro on the internet. They weren't going to buy it anyway. They're not the actual customers.
Really, a great sentiment that we don't really highlight enough, which is that it is wild to consider the fact that the industry is blowing up. In that,
I still have not played Final Fantasy 12. What other Final Fantasy games would you recommend? Like, as far as what other do you mean? Other than what?
And there are more games than ever. There's more stuff to play than ever. There's stuff that is cheap indies or really big, expensive AAA games. You can pay $200 for a collector's edition of not so Final Fantasy stuff, but you can also buy a retro remake like the Pixel remasters and stuff like that. The range of Final Fantasy, like even just within this singular series, there is still a buffet of Final Fantasy. Like even just within this singular
the GOAT
series, there is still a buffet of Final Fantasy to enjoy. And so I think a lot of people...
Crisis Core is really good, man. I'm kind of pissed I never bought that as a kid. I would have absolutely fucking loved that shit as a kid.
People who are clinging to the past, which is totally fine in my opinion, it's difficult to drag them into the future. It's difficult to say, hey, here's Final Fantasy 16. It's got the combat director of Devil May Cry. It's got this really cool freaking thing, even though you can only play one character. You can't just say, play this game or you suck. If you don't play this game, you're not really into Final Fantasy. I think it's interesting that even the most beloved freaking Square Enix people, the people that grew up really into Kingdom Hearts and freaking Chrono Trigger and Parasite Eve, like the heyday of Final Fantasy may be past, but I still think
that MMO is more popular than any of their games have ever been. So yes and no.
They're still trying to adapt.
That's also another thing too that nobody takes into account. How many people from the Final Fantasy like fan base have been completely sucked into that MMO, who otherwise would have to get their like Final Fantasy fix from like, you know, single player games. Well, now they can just play this MMO all day, every day and get that same kind of like satisfaction. So that's another aspect too, is like the MMO might be, you know, cannibalizing a lot of their, I guess, consistent customer base. Because they're buying those expansions, paying for the membership, paying for the microtransactions. So there's also that aspect too. Is like Final Fantasy 14 is huge. So there's probably a pretty big number of people that have never bought another Final Fantasy game after that. Because they don't feel the need to. So... Because that game definitely has brought a lot of people into the franchise as well. And I don't really feel like they do a good job of capitalizing on that and converting either.
To do new stuff. A lot of the hate...
Like, do they do launch events and shit like that in Final Fantasy 14? Like, if you pre-order the game, you get exclusive rewards in 14. Like, they do launch parties and things like that. If they don't, they're stupid. Like, there should be pre-order bonuses. Like, oh, if you pre-order Final Fantasy 17 from the Square Enix store, then you get fucking 8,000 gold shekels to spend on whatever the fuck you want in Final Fantasy 14. Or, oh, if you pre-order, you get this exclusive mount and costume and weapon and blah, blah, blah. Like, all that type of shit. If they're not doing that type of stuff, they're dumb. Because that's fucking no-brainer, you know, conversion techniques to get people to buy multiple things. They don't do that? Yeah, that's a self-inflicted wound then. Like, do you know how easy it would be? Like, say, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Pre-order and get fucking Aerith's dress for your character in Final Fantasy XIV. Or get the fucking, you know, Buster Sword or whatever it might be. You know, basic shit like that. Get Cloud's Advent Children costume for Final Fantasy XIV. You could literally just do that. And that would drive so many pre-orders just from, like, you know, people's FOMO on the cosmetics and shit. And it would also convert interest from the MMO to the mainline entries. But yeah, that's the type of shit that you're like, it's so common sense. You don't understand how people don't do it. And it's like infuriating because it's like, bro, you could just spend 10 minutes with their marketing department. You could probably, like, you know, turn shit around very quickly. But I don't know, man.
Hatred for FF16.
Get Tifa's big tits? Nah, man, they're mine. No one else gets them.
And even a lot of the hatred that's for FF7 Rebirth is from the fans. The people that did buy it are the most vocally against this current trend. And I have to admit that it's strange that this is happening. I want to go back to this. you can see these people tricked themselves into thinking that all the Final Fantasy games were like SNES and PS1 games. If that's what people liked, it's not good, and they don't like it anymore, they can't move on. The new audience isn't big enough to account for that, then the new ideas didn't work. This is the wildest part. I think it's that Final Fantasy back in the day, Square Enix back in the day, just made so much. Like, this is a single freaking disc, a single demo disc with FF7, Bushido Blade, Final Fantasy Tactics, Saga Frontier, Einhander, all on a Square Enix demo disc. Even stuff like this. It's wild that within the span of 4 years, we got Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, Seiken Densetsu 3, Secret of Evermore, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy Tactics, Mario RPG, Xenogears, Parasite Eve.
Yeah, but I would argue Square Enix's output's better now than it's ever been. Hold on, let's see. Square Enix games. Alright, let's see. Square Enix video games. Let's go to releases. 4 years. Because I guarantee you they're putting out more than they were back then. Let's see. Square Enix games by year. List of Square Enix video games. Alright, there we go. Are those in order? I think. No, they're not. Of course not. Fucking whores. Let's see. Let's see. So, yeah. Starting in 2020, guys, we have... Hold on. I'll just drag it over here. So in 2020, we have Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5, Kingdom Hearts 2.8 Prologue, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Trials of Mana, Octopath Traveler, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicle, Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory, Dragon Quest 11S, Collection of Saga, Bravely Default 2, Dragon Quest 11 for the Switch, or for Stadia, Balan Wonderworld. Let's see. We already read that. Nier, which was a re-release for Replicant. You had Final Fantasy XIV expansion. You had The Legend of Mana, which I think I read that. Maybe not. Neo, The World Ends With You. The Pixel Remaster. Act Tracer Renaissance. No idea. I mean, dude, the thing is like, there's just insane, like, Babylon's Fall. They just published that. They didn't actually make it. Triangle Strategy, Stranger of Paradise, Chrono Cross, The Radical Dreamers Edition, Live a Live, Diofield Chronicle, Valkyrie Profile Lenneth, Valkyrie Elysium. They ported Nier to the Switch. Star Ocean, The Divine Force, Harvestella, Tactics Ogre Reborn, Romancing Saga, Dragon Quest Treasures, Crisis Core Reunion. This is all in like 2 years, keep in mind. We're only at 2 years so far. Forspoken, Theatrhythm, The Final Line, Octopath Traveler 2. There's more Pixel Remaster stuff. Like, look, Dragon Quest, The Adventure of Die Infinity, like, dude, I don't even know. Star Ocean, The Second Story R. Final Fantasy 16, I think I missed that because it was in, like, the Pixel Remaster shit. But, like, you get the point. Visions of Mana, you have Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, another DLC for 14, Romancing Saga, and then Dragon Quest 3. Like, they have too much stuff. Too much stuff at this point. So when you compare this list to that, it's nothing. There's almost too much stuff coming out for their own good. Like, their output has never been higher, but the problem is it's cannibalizing itself. So that 4-year period has way more games than up here.
Tobal number 1. my point is,
play Chrono Cross. I have not heard of that. What is it like? See, again, prime example. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Let's see. Chrono Cross. Radical Dreamers. Oh, it's an old PS1 game or PS2? Oh, wait, I think we watched this. See? I don't even remember it. 2 years ago. Okay. Yeah, that's probably why. Shit, man.
Hello. Did you perhaps order a Rosum Helper robot?
There was technically...
Dude, isn't that scary? I haven't watched this video in 2 years. And Google, in a fucking incognito tab, remembered where I stopped watching it. What does that fucking tell you guys? These motherfuckers track everything you do. To the point where 2 years later, in an incognito tab that supposedly clears all your history and cookies, it knows exactly where I stopped watching the video. And I have my watch history turned off on my actual account, so there's no actual way that it's like a transfer over either. Because like if I open up my YouTube homepage on my actual account, this is what I'm greeted with. Your watch history is off. I don't even get a homepage on YouTube because my watch history is off. So yeah, isn't that fucking insane, man?
A game that was now.
Yeah,
it's
I guess I'll look into it.
This is that. Well,
I don't know. I haven't played it, so that's crazy, man. You know, these fuckers lie and track you with everything. Raging Wolf of the 2, listen to the open of Chrono Cross. It's amazing. The open? Like the theme or whatever? Oh, wait, I don't want Dreamcast Guy in a new tab on YouTube, so. Chrono Cross opening. Alright. Hopefully it's not like actual like anime opening shit.
This shit.
Okay, yeah, it's not. Yeah, the music is nice. Hell yeah, dude. It kind of reminds me of a mix of Final Fantasy 9 and 10. Yeah, like it kind of has the setting of 10, but then like the character design aesthetic of 9 if it wasn't like weird looking. If that makes sense. my god, she's real, guys. Whoa. Yeah, I'll look into it, man. I've never played or really heard of it before. So.
The fact that I almost think that what originally made FF so good, what made Final Fantasy so special, and I say this as a person that not only grew up with it, but has had a chance to talk to people on the ground in person.
She is 12? Pfft, yeah, plus 6.
Even during the fervor days of it, it was the fact that it managed to be different. Every Final Fantasy, even if they were turn-based, had different magic systems, different characters, different worlds, a lot of times different art, different summons. That constant freshness was good when it was practically an annualized game.
So it's good that it's completely different every time?
You used to get a lot...
Dude, look at this shit. Subscribe RGT85 sucks. Like the video, but Blaster. Oh my god, dude, this is like those retarded kids that would name their Pokemon like Poop Eater or some shit like that, you know? Like Poopy Face. Like that type of crap, man. Or Mr. Poopy Hole or what, like... It's like literally that type of naming. I hate nicknames, bro. I absolutely hate naming things in video games. Especially shit like that.
A lot of back-to-back...
When you can name Pokemon swear words, that's right. Sex, fuck, used, flamethrower.
Final Fantasies. And I don't think that's something people could really grasp today. Where, because you would get a Final Fantasy game every year or every other year or sometimes every 3 years, there was always this sense that when you were playing the game and you were beating it, you were already beginning to hear rumblings about the next game. Like I said at the beginning of this video, I played FF7 when Final Fantasy IX came out. Or sorry, when Final Fantasy VIII was releasing is when I beat Final Fantasy VII. So it made it so that not only was I having a good time, but I was already ready to play the next game. The second we beat FF7, we immediately, like that day, started trying to play FF8. We're trying to figure it out. We were already hearing rumblings about Final Fantasy IX. I still remember opening up gaming magazines while I was playing Final Fantasy IX and seeing pictures of Final Fantasy X. It made it so that even if you didn't like particular systems like the materia, or you thought certain characters were annoying, like, oh, here's Yuffie screaming about stealing stuff again, you still had this excitement, this...
Yeah, put Yuffie where she belongs, in the dirt.
Type, this interest into that next world. I think what has damned Final Fantasy more than anything else, it's not just sales expectations. A lot of people are basically saying, you know, it's...
Yes, thank you. This is a common trend with them.
The fact that Square Enix expects too much. The fact that every single time they say, it didn't meet expectations. It didn't meet expectations. It didn't meet expectations.
They expected the Tomb Raider reboot to sell 15 million copies. Remember that, guys. So, yeah, Square Enix is known for this type of shit.
I think it's more than that. I think the problem now is that what used to help Final Fantasy is that you could pick and choose. There were a lot of people that loved FF7, there were a lot of people that loved FF10, and there were people that completely despised FF8. And that was okay, because it wasn't a 5-year gap between games. You could just pick...
Yeah, but people who despised Final Fantasy 16 had a 1-year wait between that and Rebirth. So, again, that's not really the best comparison. There's not this huge gap of time in between Final Fantasy games anymore.
The games you liked, they had fan bases, you could enjoy them, you could get a strategy guide and beat it, and then move on. Whereas now, the gap between Final Fantasy...
Like with Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy 15, valid point. There was a massive wait in between those. Like, if you didn't like 13, you were shit out of luck for the next, like, what, 7 years, pretty much? Or 6 years? So, yeah, that I can understand. But, you know, that's the hole I think they're trying to dig themselves out of, is the 13 hole. Where people didn't really like 11, they didn't really like 12, they didn't like 13, they're not into MMOs, then Final Fantasy 15 comes out and it's a completely different formula. So, I kind of understand where people are coming from. Like, maybe Square should release another turn-based game to, you know, stimulate the member berries, but I don't really see an issue with them swapping genres. I think the problem is that whole period of time back in, you know, 2009 onwards. Or no, not 2009. When did Final Fantasy 11 come out? 2006 or something like that? I would say that stretch of time. Actually, maybe even before that, 10-2. I would say 10-2 was probably the start of it. People didn't like 10-2. They didn't like 11. They didn't like 12. They didn't like 13. They don't care about MMOs. And then Final Fantasy 15 was like the first game in over a decade at that point. So, yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand that. So, it does make sense if you look at it that way. I don't think it has anything to really do with the modern games. I think it's just, you know, Square kind of shot themselves in the foot during that period of time.
Is huge and it's expensive. If somebody doesn't pick to play your game with at least as much hype and fervor and profitability as the previous project, it's a big freaking deal.
Save more, smile more. Enjoy exclusive discounts.
Well, to be fair, Final Fantasy 16 was like the closest thing to a classic fantasy setting we've gotten from Final Fantasy in a long time. Because Final Fantasy 7, sci-fi. Final Fantasy 8, I mean, I guess kind of fantasy. Final Fantasy 9, I would say more so fantasy, but also still has the sci-fi aspect to it. Final Fantasy 10, again, sci-fi. Final Fantasy 12, I'm not sure. I've never played that one, so couldn't say. Final Fantasy 13, much more sci-fi feeling, I would say. Futuristic. And then 15 is much more like futuristic-y feeling. Still has some fantasy, but, you know, not as much. 16, though, was like a medieval times type game. Like a classical fantasy setting, pretty much.
I keep seeing stuff where even dedicated fans are kind of comparing stuff to Final
How do I feel about Expedition 33? I haven't seen enough of it to care about it yet, personally.
Fantasy 15, talking about FF15, because even though this came out years ago now, I loved 15 when it first came out. There was some anger when this originally released back in 2016. It had a tie-in movie. It had a lot of DLC. I ended up actually reviewing Final Fantasy 15 on my channel. This was right before I quit my day job. This is the last
Final Fantasy 15 is great
game I reviewed before I actually quit my day job, which is wild to think that was 8 years ago at this point. I ended up reviewing the multiplayer of FF.
Final Fantasy 15 is one of the most underrated games ever, man. That game is fucking awesome. I love Final Fantasy 15.
16 or 15.
They will never get me to hate it.
I ended up doing standalone videos for each of the piece of DLC. A lot of people came around to FF15 because as cheesy as it was, as boy band as certain moments could be, it's not just a good game. It feels like it does encapsulate.
I've never understood that shit. Boy band. Like, bro, yeah, the characters look like Square Enix characters. What did people expect? But, like, what is boy band about Final Fantasy 15? You're not, like, playing the fucking guitar and shit. I've never understood that. Like, yeah, it's like a bros trip, but it's not, like, a fucking boy band. I don't know. That comparison has always kind of been a mystery to me. So, there's not even really there's no musical aspect of that game whatsoever. It's like a guy's trip, basically. I don't know. But, like, the character design for Final Fantasy 15 is pretty in line with, you know, the rest of the Namura designs for Final Fantasy characters. So that's not really anything new.
the classic vibe.
They were all wearing outfits that Cloud could have definitely rocked in Final Fantasy VII, or Squall could have in Final Fantasy VIII. Like, it's just the typical Final Fantasy look, I feel like, that most people associate.
Of Final Fantasy, which is just a fun, focused adventure. And I've noticed a lot of people that are even the most passionate about writing or covering or discussing Final Fantasy, they feel exhausted by 16. And
16 is boring at times, so I understand that. Way too many fucking cutscenes, too. And the side activities suck. This is the thing, is everybody loves to bitch about the minigames and oh, there's too many minigames. I don't like having fun. But yeah, 16 has none. And it's miserable at times. Like, you're just doing the same shit over and over again. Like, Final Fantasy 15 I loved because of all the, like, little sidetrack kind of things you get to do and stuff. I don't know. Like, there was always something popping up that you could go check out or do or whatever. You could go fishing if you wanted to. I don't know, man. Like, 15 just had a certain vibe to it. It was nice. Like, it had a serious plot, but at the same time, it didn't, like, feel like it was trying so hard to be, like, fucking hardcore and shit. I don't know. Like, 16 to me just, it suffers from taking itself too seriously. Which Final Fantasy has always had lighthearted moments and things like that. But that's why I like Rebirth so much, is like the game just feels alive. Like, there's so much shit you can do. You're constantly, like, doing different things while you're playing it. Like, yeah, sure, Chapter 11 sucks, but it's the one time you do that one thing that's different to everything else you've done up to that point. So, yeah, it's not good, but at least it's different. You know what I mean? With 16, you can, like, point to parts of that game where it's like, holy fuck, this is so boring. I'm doing the exact same shit, walking to the exact same place, doing the same side activities over and over and over again. So, 16, I think, suffers from, you know, taking itself way too seriously and not having any of those moments that, you know, Final Fantasy is kind of known for, which takes you off the beaten path. So, you're playing Final Fantasy 16 for the boss fights and not really anything else. Creator's Freedom with the 2, did you play Code Vein or Vindictus? I've never heard of Vindictus, but Code Vein I own. I've never played it, though. I've never played Code Vein. I don't really want to play a Souls clone, that's the thing. I think I got it for, like, cheap or something in a sale at some point.
Exhausted by current Final Fantasy. This is the last tweet I wanted to look at, which was this tweet by Susie Hunter. Now,
no! It's Synthetic Man's girl, dude.
This is the Sphere Hunter. In case you didn't know, even her name is an homage to the Sphere Grid leveling system in Final Fantasy.
Oh my god. Of course Dreamcast guy is going to use his preferred pronouns.
10, and she basically said, this guy's...
You already know Dreamcast guy is trying to slide on that, bro. Sphere Hunter is his type.
Huge. He's like a guy who does all sorts of stuff about sales numbers. He essentially said the problem with Final Fantasy is that you need to know 10 years of backlog, 15 years of backlog to even appreciate current stuff. There are basically no new fans of Final Fantasy. The amount of people that are approaching it now are either the people that played it back in the day or people that just kind of stumble into it. There's very, very, very few just tiny, completely fresh Final Fantasy fans, and that's not a good thing if you're trying to keep existing. People can pick up any Resident Evil and instantly play it, instantly love it, instantly understand it, whereas Final Fantasy definitely has a bit of a learning curve. But she said this, I've had this unconscious outlook on the series until recently. Final Fantasy is up there with Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid for me. Sadly, after FF16, I don't think I can blindly support...
Stop. Get Metal Gear Solid out of the fucking realm of Final Fantasy, because there is no fucking way it even comes close. Nope. Get that dog shit, hack Kojima's bullshit franchise out of the same motherfucking sentence as Final Fantasy, bro. Absolutely not. Get that trash-ass garbage away from one of the goated gaming franchises of all time. Resident Evil, I understand the appeal. But Metal Gear Solid? Oh my god. No. Absolutely not. Get that ass banned.
Another mainline Final Fantasy title. God, that is insane for someone who is literally named after Final Fantasy. I want Square Enix to pick a...
Is that... I thought it was named after... Never mind.
...a gameplay style and innovate, not just wildcard it every time. Even this is such an interesting take that I think is something that Square Enix should kind of consider. Every Final Fantasy being a different world, a different magic system, that's neat, but it can create a sense of exhaustion, I think, even among...
Hold on. What time are we at? 15? Here we go. It was right here.
It was the fact that it managed to be different. Every Final Fantasy, even if they were turn-based, had different magic systems, different characters, different worlds, a lot of times different art, different summons. That constant freshness was good when it was practically an annualized game.
Ready?
Is something that Square Enix should kind of consider. Every Final Fantasy being a different world, a different magic system, that's neat, but it can create a sense of exhaustion, I think, even among...
So every single year, it was okay to get a completely different magic system, completely different combat system, completely different worlds, completely different summons. But now that it's not annualized, it creates a sense of exhaustion when you have more time in between releases, which is not necessarily even true at all. Interesting.
Among fans, it's just the fact that, I mean, let's face it, I'm old. I'm almost 40. I've played thousands and thousands of games at this point, and while I am open-minded...
Most people think they've played thousands of games. You probably haven't.
New stuff. I know that other people probably aren't. If you've got a bunch of kiddos... You're
Hell yeah, dude. Peak has appeared.
Sitting down to try and play Final Fantasy 25... It can be hard to learn a completely new style of gameplay after already mastering...
Although Dreamcast guy picked her worst outfit, but
it can be hard to learn a completely new style of gameplay after already mastering 24 previous styles of gameplay. And I think that's an interesting point of what if it actually had more of a Final Fantasy combat system instead of just every single time completely reinventing the wheel, which probably also really drives up dev costs. But here's the other part of it. I had a hard time coming to...
Wait, what? He got so bricked up with the Lollipop Chainsaw Repop stream today that Shell Bikini made him not continue playing it. He said he needs to... Who is this? Bruh, who got bricked up by a fucking Shell Bikini? What? Wait, Synthetic Man played Lollipop Chainsaw... That's fucking weak, man. I'm assuming he was just trolling, but that's fucking funny, bro. Oh my god.
Grips with not liking FF16.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when I played that game, I had to make sure my mom wasn't going to walk into my fucking room because I didn't want to have to explain why I was playing a game with a girl in a fucking cheerleader outfit with her ass constantly flashing on screen. But yeah, I remember that. Like, I was one of the games I would only play when nobody else was home, just to be safe.
15 had that previous versus 13 hook, so it was easy for me to get invested with years of building and hype. 16 has a look and a gameplay style I don't like for the series, and I really felt like it was forcing me to like it. God, this...
He edged live.
This is, I think,
my God,
the biggest klaxon of all. This is a red flag that I think Square Enix needs to pay attention to.
So I could beat my... No. It's just I didn't want to have to explain why I'm playing a game as a fucking high school cheerleader with fucking pom-poms and shit killing zombies. That wouldn't have been a fun explanation to have. It'd be like, yeah, Mom, I'm playing this game because it's fun, not because of her, you know, extremely skimpy-ass outfits. It's just, like, I don't know. It's not really something you want to talk about with your parents. But hey, to each their own. Maybe you were perfectly fine with explaining that shit to your mom or whatever. But yeah, that was like one of those games I would just play when nobody else was around.
Console exclusivity is definitely not helpful.
You know, it's like playing, I don't know, GTA, and you go in the strip club and your parents walk in. It's like, you know, not opportune. Or like there's a sex scene on the TV show that you're watching. Like, it's just awkward, you know? It's not that you're doing anything wrong. It's just weird. Like, I wouldn't want to watch a movie with, like, fucking, you know, graphic sex scenes in it with my mom. Like, that's weird, man. There's certain things you want to enjoy by yourself or with the family. And anything sexual in nature is not really anything, personally, I'd want to be involved with in a family viewing setting. But hey, to each their own, bro. If your family is happy with, you know, experimenting together, then who am I to care? But hey. Well, I didn't have that problem. I didn't watch a bunch of fan servicey anime. So, I didn't give a fuck if my mom walked into me watching Naruto or some bullshit like that as a kid, so. That was whatever. But, yeah, I mean, if you're watching, like, High School DxD or some shit like that with the, massive milkers flying everywhere, then yeah, that'd be kind of awkward.
Only putting it on PlayStation and much later PC, I think having such a tiny pool for such a big budget is already not helping. Like, I'm sure to some degree Sony is helping with development. Sony is probably paying for that exclusivity, but even that is clearly not covering the hundreds of millions of dollars they're spending on these Final Fantasies to get such a tiny return. But even then, it is wild the amount of people that are getting pushed away, whereas these remakes of the re-releases of Metal Gear Solid, the remakes of Final Fantasy, the re-releases of Final Fantasy, like the Pixel remasters, it just feels like they're not finding a way to draw in new audiences, and now they have a tiny dedicated fan base, which is passionate, but dwindling. Nah, you be spittin', because even though FF16 has pretty much better gameplay, 15 had the package compared. I felt the same way. Story and character and experiences came out way stronger in 15 than 16.
Absolutely. The story in 15 fucking murks 16. I mean, 16's story is just the classic, oh, save the world. Like, the whole gimmick of, oh my god, is your brother still alive, was like literally ruined in the first hour. There was no mystery or excitement or really anything. It was just kind of like, oh yeah, you know, an excuse to go kill shit. And the killing shit was a very small portion of the game, with just way too many cutscenes.
Wouldn't say I was forced to like 16 because Sid is magical, just saying.
Yeah, but that's one character. Final Fantasy's known for having a shit ton of great characters, not just one.
I love Final Fantasy. It's still my favorite series of all time. It's Resident Evil and...
Yeah, 13 had a horrible story because you couldn't understand what the fuck was even happening half the time. Like, they never even explain what a l'Cie is, or... shit, what's the other thing, too? The foul sea. Like, they never just sit down and, like, explain any of that crap. You're like, okay, what the fuck does that even mean? And you could literally play through the entirety of Final Fantasy 13 and be like, I have no idea what's happening. Because they never explain it. They don't explain anything regarding the premise of the world or the underlying information or who anybody's supposed to be or why you're supposed to care or what the fuck's going on. And you have to, like, research this stuff, and it's obnoxious. Like, tell the actual story in the game. You would have no clue what's happening in 13 if you didn't go and do independent research, which is not good for a Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy is all about world building and feeling immersed in the world. Like, with Final Fantasy 15, you know exactly what was happening. Like, they set that shit out clear as day on what exactly was happening, who the people are, why you should care, the forces at play, blah, blah, blah. Like, you knew exactly what was going on and why you should actually give a fuck. 13's like, okay, I have no clue. 16 just needs less cuts and dialogue, but yeah, I guess you mean cutscenes in that too. Also should have made Clive's mother one of the main antagonists, squandered opportunity. Yeah. No, I mean, that game is literally the boss fights. That is the only reason you play Final Fantasy 15. Like, that's it. The boss fights with the icons are fucking cool. Aside from that, the game is meh. Like, it's good, but it's not anything amazing. Like, oh my god, bro, this is one of the greatest Final Fantasy. It's like, it's good, but it's not great. It needs a lot of work. You can tell it was made by an MMO team. Because the side content absolutely sucked, and there was way too much fucking dialogue. But yeah, the combat was really fun, and I liked the boss fights. Yeah, 7's definitely better than 16. I mean, Final Fantasy 15, as things sit right now, is still my favorite Final Fantasy experience. Now, if Remake Part 3 comes out, and it's as good as Part 2 in particular, and Part 1, then we might be having a different conversation, because that might surpass it. But yeah, as far as like a complete Final Fantasy package, 15 is my favorite. And 7 Remake has the potential, if Part 3, you know, pays off and is, you know, a satisfying ending to the trilogy and keeps that same quality standard. So, I don't know. I just love Final Fantasy 15. I'll always simp for that game. I think it is criminally underrated compared to the rest of the franchise. So, yeah, you had to pick up dirt in Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, exactly. The side content absolutely fucking blew in that game. Nope, Final Fantasy 15 story is not incomplete. What's incomplete about it? What's incomplete? What's wrong with the story? Dude, Arden is such a good villain. Like, he's so well written, too. I don't know, man. That episode Arden DLC just, like, elevated it to a completely different level. I mean, I already loved 15 before the DLCs came out. But yeah, the DLC, like, story content makes the story even better. But, yeah. Isn't Tifa gonna get slapped in Final Fantasy VII Part 3? I mean, I guess. Barrett's probably slapping her, you know, udders every night. But you're getting me hyped to revisit 15? Yeah, I recently replayed it, so it's great. It holds up so well. Like, it's not a difficult game at all, which personally, you know, is always welcome in my book, because I don't like difficult games, personally. But it's just a fun game. Like, even the monotonous bullshit of riding in your car, which typically in any other game I would absolutely fucking hate. But there's just something about that game that, like, the vibe and everything of it is just so, like, inviting. It makes you just want to do the most monotonous shit over and over again. Like, sitting there and riding in the car and flipping through the radio and listening to, like, all the classic Final Fantasy music and stuff like that. I don't know, bro. It's just, that game is wonderful. I love everything about it for the most part. The only thing is like the combat could definitely use some refinement, but yeah. Just every little thing about that game just feels really nice. I mean, even I think the fast travel system definitely could have been fixed, but even that, it's like, it's charming in its own way. It's like, oh, you use the gas stations. It's like, I don't know. I like that. Like, everything feels so well thought out for the most part. I wish Altissia was a longer section of the game because I really like that part, but yeah. I didn't realize how early Luna Freya gets more. Yeah, she gets Aerith. So, unfortunate.
Final Fantasy back-to-back. But
she was
my
prime
passion for Resident Evil is much easier to discuss, to stoke, to enjoy, because there is always a new Resident Evil. There's talks that Resident Evil 9 is being made. There's talks about the next remake possibly being a lower budget, cool, tiny project, a recreation of Resident Evil 0. Stuff like that is so good. And I feel like that magic, that turnaround, that instant constant hype for Resident Evil is something that Final Fantasy has lost. And I'm not sure how to get that back. Sony marketing deals, putting it in a state of play, constantly doing like showcases and stuff dedicated to it. I think Final Fantasy does need to branch out. And I do think the exclusivity at this point, I wonder if it's selling enough consoles for Sony to be happy, and if it's selling enough copies for...
Yeah, they just need to stick it on PC day one. I don't know why they wouldn't do that, but I think that would help with sales to a certain degree. I don't think it's going to make a catastrophic difference or anything, but yeah, if they just release Part 3 on PC and PS5 day one, then I think it'd be fine. It wouldn't hurt, but yeah. I don't think Xbox is going to help them much, honestly, because, the games that were released on there stopped releasing on there. Like, there is zero reason why Pixel Remaster is not on Xbox. Why? Why is that not on Xbox, guys? Why has Square Enix not put literal fucking NES games on Xbox? There's no issue with exclusivity. They could easily do it in probably a few months. Why is that game not on Xbox? Because they know it's not going to sell. They know it's not going to sell. So it's not worth the trouble. So I don't really think people saying like Xbox is the savior is, genuine. I think Square Enix is banking on the Switch too, or whatever it's called, Super Nintendo Switch, hopefully, being way more powerful and being able to run some of these modern Final Fantasy titles.
Well, Final Fantasy to survive, but these have just been some off the cuff
It is on
thoughts.
Nintendo.
I hope you guys enjoy.
The Pixel Remaster's on the Switch, man. I have Pixel Remaster for the Switch pre-order, the physical copy.
The video. I've actually been wanting to make this for days, but I've been busy with other stuff. So please, if you could, give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. And also, go play Final Fantasy. Come on, the old ones especially are just primo. And they're available everywhere for dirt cheap.
Other than Xbox, but yeah.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or,
the fucking Soiny thumbnail. Oh, this is crazy. Literally, after shitting on the Pro for how many videos, he makes a soyed out video. Like, I love it. Dude. Dreamcast guy can't hide his true feelings, man. An existential masterpiece. Do they have like a physical copy for that, or do you have to buy it digital? Let's see. Radical Dreamers PS4. It looks like it's only digital. Alright. How much is it? I'm banned in Dreamcast guys chat, so I can't, even if I wanted to. Let's see, how much is it? Radical. Oh, there it is. $20? That's not bad. I'm gonna go homeless. I know, man. I'm not buying it right now. I've already spent too much money, so I'm not buying anything for a while. My ass is on broke bitch status. Unless it's something I can buy to flip. That's the only way I'm spending money right now. Let's see. Let's see, 1 second. I'm trying to find this article I saw. Yeah, here we go. All right, so let's see. The game's media personnel debunk claims of Concord's $400 million budget. Let's see. Let's see if this is convincing or not. So let's see. So Christopher Drang, which that guy is an insane leftist retard. Head of respected gaming publication. Games industry has yeah, no, it's not respected, but whatever. Let's see. Sure, and that game took less than half the time, was a sequel, and cost $300 million. Why is it a stretch that this AAA game that took more than double the time to develop used brand new assets and had a shit ton of motion capture, and had an accelerated final development period cost $100 million more? And he says, because no game has that dev budget, the press reports are the laughing stock of the industry. Concord didn't even get any above the line marketing spend. So this is the thing. And this is what's stupid that these fuckers didn't actually listen to when they watched that clip from Colin, whatever his last name is Sony didn't spend $400 million on Concord. What happened is the game was already in development under a different company at the time. And they had already spent $200 million trying to get this game out. And by the time they had spent that, the game has basically gone nowhere and is like kind of stuck in limbo. So what they did is they started approaching companies with the premise like, hey, look, this is the game we're looking to make and we're looking for some money to finish it, blah, 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 whatever. You get the point. So what happened is they approached Sony, and Sony was so impressed with the project, aka Herman Holst, fucking soyed out over it so hard, he bought the company for PlayStation. So he bought Firewalk from this other company, which I can't remember the name, and purchased them for, I think, like $100 million or something like that. And at that point, that's when they started spending the next $200 million, which the reason why the dev cost was so high after the acquisition is because they needed to outsource a bunch of the work. Well, if you know anything about outsourcing, it's usually way more expensive than doing it in-house. So they were having to pay other game development studios to come in and help work on this game, which were not actual Sony employees. So they were charging a massive premium over what actual development costs would actually cost if you were doing it in-house. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure that Christopher Drain guy has a massive beef with Colin, so no wonder he's saying the press reports. Yeah, dude, he's a massive fucking leftist, retard, Euro cuck. So, yeah. He's the type of guy that, you know, would watch his wife get molested by, you know, cultural enrichment assets and then vote to bring even more into the country. So, yeah, he's that type. So, he's, you know, a loser. I've not been able to confirm the budget yet, but 400 million is not the number I've heard. Okay, so but yeah, that's basically the reason for the $400 million budget. Sony did not spend the first $200 million. That had already been spent. And the game was like stuck in development hell. So, yeah, of course Sony wants to downplay how fucking bad this thing was, because it was a disaster. It's an absolute embarrassment for them. Like, this game completely fucking bombed. How has Herman Hulst not been fired? He got promoted to the CEO of PlayStation right before this came out. You know, I bet Sony HQ is not really too happy about that decision. You know, he's joint CEO. No, he didn't resign. The head of Firewalk resigned. The head of Firewalk Studios resigned, not Herman Hulst. But yeah, the reason why this game was so expensive is because they were making, like, you know, CGI quality TV episodes for this game. So every single week, there was supposed to be, like, a new episode of the Concord, like, animated show. And every single scene of that show was done with direct motion capture. Which, if you know anything about motion capture, it's one of the most expensive technologies out there. So they were probably spending like $10 to $20 million per like little mini episode of like the cinematic universe of Concord, and who knows how many episodes they made or how many motion capture sessions they hosted or what. So that's where all the money went, is the CGI and motion capture. Yep, like Hell Slop too. They motion captured every... Yeah. This entire game was done with motion capture. So, yeah. No, that's where all the budget went. Is to the stupid fucking bullshit you didn't even need. Overwatch doesn't have a bit of motion capture, and it does perfectly fine. Yeah, they literally just made Guardians of the Goy Slop, but even gayer, which is hard to imagine that that's possible. And then just dumped a shitload of money into it with absolutely no proof of interest or any gauging of, you know, the community's, like, reaction to it. Like, if anything, that's the craziest part, is like how much money they were willing to just throw out there with absolutely zero tested anything related to it. Like, nobody had even checked to see if people would be receptive to even like a teaser trailer, and they're dumping hundreds of millions of dollars into this dog shit. So that's what's wild, dude. Is a very easy trailer upload could have simply gauged the market reaction to this in like a span of a week and saved hundreds of millions of dollars. But no, they didn't even do basic market research. Instead, Herman Holst, soyed out over having his own Guardians of the Goyslav Star Wars clone and fucking lost his shit. It's crazy, man. No, that's not how... All right. This is not how BlackRock works, guys. BlackRock does not work in a way that they, will fund individual games. That is a myth. The way BlackRock works is they will invest their money that they hold for their investors into companies, which drives the share price up. Share price has absolutely nothing to do with what gets funded or not, or how much money a company makes, or anything like that. It simply means that, they put a bunch of money into the company, which drives the share price up, which makes the current shareholders happy. So, no, Sony still has to front the bill for the game. That's not how BlackRock works. It's a common misconception. BlackRock solely manages people's money. They don't, spend money like, ooh, let's fund this movie or something like that. That's not how it works. Most people don't know how companies like BlackRock work, which is fine because most people aren't taught. The Chrono Cross remaster update. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that waistline. Oh, look. The thick skating chicks are back. Hell yeah. No, I think if they had cool looking characters, it would be fine. I think people would have been receptive to it. The way I would have done it is I would have made sure every single character looked cool or sexy. And then I also would have sprinkled in some famous PlayStation IP characters into the game as well for the member berries. You'd have a fucking Hellgast character or a fucking alien from Resistance or something like that. That would be easy to do. That would be very easy to do. Klonoa? I've heard that name before. I don't know what it is, though. Oh, wait. That's that, fucking rabbit thing, right? I think I've seen that before. The name sounds familiar. Well, they put, Killzone and Astrobot to a pretty high degree. There was a bunch of different Hellgas troops. So... Should have had Dreamcast guy on the other side of her. Nah, you'd have to put a trans. Here, we'll watch it for old time's sake. Mute it, though. See, they're thick in the right ways. The second chick's way better. But, yeah. That is what thick should mean, not obese. Yeah, gym, not fucking calories. That's a result of working out, not just eating like shit. And then going to fucking Dr. Miami and getting your fucking fat shoved into your ass instead of your stomach. Oh my god, guys. ASMR retro modern video game collection. Bro. Dude, people are fucking cooked. They're absolutely fucking cooked, man. Holy shit. Who is watching that? Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, she's gonna say it. Mario. Oh. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, 25K views. Oh my god, dude, it's just sad. People are down bad, bro. No, I hate ASMR. ASMR is like, it gives me the ick, bro. But yeah, I don't like it at all. Yeah, I still think my idea for, you know, fat man on a treadmill ASMR is much more appealing than that, personally. That shit would be so fucking funny. I don't know, man. Like, rig up a guy with an ASMR mic and just have him run on a treadmill who's like 400 pounds. That shit would be fucking funny, man. And then have it also with, I guess, microphones by his feet so you can just hear the pounding. Oh yeah, dude, they give you all the all the fucking hoes and shit when you're not signed in. I mean, they know what keeps people's attention. Like, bro, look at this shit. 1 million views. Like, oh my god, bro, what's she gonna do? Like, that's it. That's literally the video. It's just sad, bro. People are down bad. Down fucking bad. Yeah, well, YouTube knows that sex sells, man. It's a time-old fucking formula. You know, put attractive woman in front of man. They will click and pay attention, essentially. Being overweight should be against the law. Well, if they ever want to give out free healthcare, it needs to be, because, you know, it would make it just astronomically expensive. So, yeah, if we're going to have free healthcare, then we need to get rid of the fatties. Otherwise, you know, good luck. The idea for free healthcare to work is that most people don't need it. That's the key. But, you know, all these tubbies need it constantly because, you know, they're basically killing themselves in real time. But I don't know, bro. Shit's kind of sad. Why you would willingly let yourself get that fucking huge is insane. But I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's almost 6 for me, so I may try to get like an hour or two of sleep, even though I already slept a bunch yesterday, but I'm going to at least try to get a few hours. So have a wonderful Monday, everybody, or at least as good of one as you possibly can. And I will catch everyone, I guess, later tonight. Have a good one, everyone. Peace out, guys.